Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Good morning. Oh, God. Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Let me turn this off. I'm going to turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Okay. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Debbie H. Good morning. The artsy nurse, Cranky, Tracy, Michelle, Susan, Jenny O, Chat's Confused, Cree, Tina, Gamecock Jenny. Um, Dirty Bitch, Crafting with Amanda. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Jenny, Gamecock Jenny, I did come in your live this morning. I was listening to you talk about, about your hospitalization, and the loss of your mom. I was listening. I didn't want to type. I didn't want to disturb you, but I was listening to you. Um, So I didn't know your backstory. So thank you for sharing. Good morning, Lil Streck. Good morning. Um, I didn't know the backstory toward about all of that. So thank you for sharing. I was just listening. And Cooch, when I came in yesterday, I went and I was listening to your live stream and I was cracking up. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. And I've been up since around 4:30. And now I'm starting to yawn. How are you doing, little Strick? Long time no see. How are you? Hi, Stacy AB. Good morning. Good morning. And I saw Tina says she's floating in a pool. It's still not even really light. I mean, the sun, I can't even say the sun. We know it's daylight, but it's not um well, it's different where she's at because she's 2 hours ahead of me. So yeah, the sun is out. Um, Good morning, Anne. Good morning. Good morning, Aaron. So I wanted to this morning, well, not this morning. Well, it is this morning because I just checked it back 15 minutes ago. I heard that Rakin had a few questions for me. Rakin, I don't care what your questions are. If you had questions for me, you could have contacted me, and I would not be doxing your dumb ass by going into a chat and asking for your real name on a public platform. So shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Okay? Now there's my answer. Okay? There's my answer. Um, let's see. What else? Okay. I just wanted to address. I said I wasn't going to address it, but I'm gonna do it because I don't want anybody else to sending me that. Um, let's see. Hold on. All right, that's it. So this morning we have some horrible shit to discuss. I mean, um, the shooting they had at the Uvalde High School. They have now arrested two people for their delay in their response. I'm here for a few minutes, Heidi. Hi, Ann. I did speak to Terry Lynn about your message and about that, about what she sent to me. And Terry Lynn says that she's good. She doesn't need any help. So I did speak to her, and she said she's good. Crafty, hi everyone. I'll be listening. I'm cooking breakfast for my mom and me in celebration. Oh, I'm sorry. Your grandmother's heavenly birthday. Happy birthday. Good morning, Mob Tube Chronicles. Good morning, Josie. Good morning. I caught your live the other day when you were live, and then I had to leave, so I went back and finished it up. Guys, if you don't follow the Mob 2 Chronicles, please do. Josie is funny as shit. Good morning, Vault, and she really gets her message across. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Patricia, good morning. Okay, so with the Uvalde shooting, 19 kids lost their lives. Okay, so the family was complaining, the school was complaining. Everybody was saying that the cops that were on the scene delayed in getting help there without coming in and saying, hey, this is an active shooter situation. And this shooter was going through and he was picking these kids off one by one. Well, so we had 19 children and 2 teachers that were killed by this gunman at Robb Elementary. Okay. Charges have now been filed against the former chief of police, Pete Arredondo. And here is what is going on. So let me share this with you guys. And I was wondering, and I kept checking because they kept saying it was the delay. It was a delay. It was a delay. And I'm like, if there's an active shooter, why isn't someone doing anything? Well, now we know. So let's look at this. This was on CBS News yesterday morning.
Law enforcement response to the Uvalde, Texas school mass shooting. More than 2 years after a gunman killed 19 children and 2 teachers at Robb Elementary School, a grand jury issued a 10-count indictment against former Uvalde school police chief Pete Arredondo. Janet Shamlian spoke with family members who lost loved ones that day.
Former Uvalde school police chief Pete Arredondo facing justice. A grand jury Thursday charging him with failing to act.
Thank you for
The
that.
gunman killed 19 children and 2 teachers at Robb Elementary School.
Wait, Chief is in there. Chief's in charge right now. Hold on.
The felony indictment accuses Arredondo of delaying the response by law enforcement officers as the gunman was hunting and shooting children. The indictment says he failed to identify this as an active shooter incident, to enforce the district's own active shooter response plan, and to provide keys that would have allowed officers to quickly enter the classroom. 77 minutes went by as the carnage continued. Arredondo was taken into custody at the Uvalde County Jail and released.
77 minutes. 77 minutes. While these young students at an elementary school is being gunned down. 77 minutes.
Dollars bail. A second officer, Adrian Gonzalez, was also indicted and turned himself into authorities on Friday. After more than 2 years, what is this moment like for you?
I've got mixed emotions because I'm happy that Arredondo and Gonzalez are facing these charges.
Now, he lost his son and a niece. His son and his niece.
Also, that's just a step. There needs to be more.
Brett Cross's 10-year-old, Uzziah Garcia, was killed in the attack. So is Jesse Rizzo's niece, Jackie Cazares.
It's an emotional day. It's something that we've been waiting for a long time.
Do you think there will be more indictments?
I hope so. I made Uzi a promise that I would never let anything bad happen to him. And I got made a liar. So I have to fight so that no other kids meet the same fate that he did. So that no other parents have to go through what we did.
While some parents are hoping more officers will be charged, no word yet on whether those are forthcoming. For CBS Saturday Morning, Janet Shamlian, Uvalde.
77 minutes, guys. Can you imagine the trauma these kids were going through? And this officer, you saw him, he was standing in the hall on the phone as this carnage is happening. Where is that at? There it is right there. This carnage is going on. Good morning, Mustang Mike. And he is in the hall. See, police, right on his shirt. Now, in case you guys don't know, in the schools in Texas, there are police officers in the schools. There's a police officer, depends on the size of the school. There are police officers, maybe 1, maybe 2, assigned to that school. They have their own police force, just like the Postal Service has a police force. The medical center, the Texas Medical Center in Houston, there is a police force assigned to the Texas Medical Center. He's on the phone. Doesn't look stressed to me. Doesn't look like he's worrying about these innocent kids with all this carnage that is going through. There he is. And this is from May 24th, 2022. These are still photos in this school. He didn't provide the keys to enter the classrooms. I don't know what he was thinking. I have no idea. This is all captured. So they were investigating, and they said they were investigating if they were going to be criminally charging, and now we see it. Kids were being just targeted. They said that he was delaying after hearing shots being fired in a room at Robb Elementary School, failed to identify the incident as an active shooter incident, failed to respond as trained to an active shooter incident, and instead called for SWAT, thereby delaying the response by law enforcement officers to an active shooter who was hunting and shooting a child or children in room 112 at Robb Elementary School. There is not to a lot of cops are good at their job. A lot of police officers are good at their job. They have some that just are holding on until they can retire. You have some. There were cops just arrested in Houston for being a part of a a part of a drug ring. There were some of them that were even indicted for sex trafficking. No, I don't remember how long it took them in Colorado. I don't remember. Good morning, avoiding eye contact. That gunman was in that school, in that classroom. 19 kids and 2 teachers lost their life. So that was the story that was the first one that I wanted to tell you. 2 hours for Colorado. Damn. It was 77 minutes for this one and 2 hours, almost 2. Damn. And they're telling you these officers are trained for active shooter. They used to do these drills at the schools for active shooters. Just like they do fire drills, they were doing the same for these schools. We do them at work. So I wanted to bring that. I didn't know if you guys heard about that one or not. I wasn't sure if you knew about it. But then I'm going to pull this down for a second. I'm not going to show this one, but I'm going to talk to you about this one because this sickened me. This really sickened me. So I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to put the trigger warning up. This sickened me, okay? There are two people that I'm going to give you their names. I'm going to show you their pictures because I found their pictures. So I'm just going to show you their pictures. I can't even, hold on. Let me just do it this way. Let me do a save as. Because there are some pictures behind that and I don't want to show those. I don't. This happened in Pennsylvania. Okay. This happened in Pennsylvania. Fuck it. Let me just share this with you. This happened in Pennsylvania. Let me stop sharing that screen and let me share this screen with you. Here are the perpetrators right here. She's supposed to be a certified nursing assistant right here. Right here. Certified nursing assistant. Okay. She had a baby. He says he didn't know she was pregnant till like a month before she was pregnant. A month before she gave birth. She gave birth at home. The umbilical cord undoubtedly was wrapped around the baby's neck. She cut the umbilical cord, walked and threw the baby out of a second-story window. Well, before that, she had wrapped him in a towel. She said the baby wasn't breathing, but she's a certified nursing assistant. She did nothing to help this baby. She walked from the bathroom, she walked to the bathroom window and threw the baby out of the window. Didn't try to help the child at all. Didn't try to help the child at all. So the baby was found deceased on the sidewalk. Okay. The placenta was next to the baby. There was a bloodstained mattress. And cops were called. They questioned both of them, Joshua Waters, Joshua Waters, Wooters, and Emily Dickinson. I hate the fact she has that name too. He's 19, she's 20. They questioned them. They said no, they knew nothing about it. Well, after they did the autopsy, come to find out, they're the parents. Joshua here said that when he found out she was pregnant, he said that he was too young to be a father, but you're fucking without condoms, okay? He was too young to be a father, and he didn't find out until like a month before her due date. But they're living in this apartment. But he didn't know that she was pregnant. So now they're being charged. She threw a newborn baby out of a second-story window. She went into labor March 11th, didn't go to a hospital, and then Joshua says that she never had any prenatal care. She never had prenatal care. So this past week, June 25th, they both were arrested and charged with criminal homicide, conspiracy to commit criminal homicide, concealment of the death of a child, abuse of a corpse, and obstructing the administration of law. I have no idea what the hell that is. I guess that means that when they went to question them, they were denying it, didn't give them the information, and I didn't get a chance. I was like, what in the hell is the obstructing of the administration of law? I've never heard of that one, but that's my deduction for that. That's what that was about. So 19 years old, 20 years old, living together, no prenatal care, and you just threw a newborn baby out of a window because the cord was wrapped around his neck, and you did nothing to try to help this child. So again, some people shouldn't be parents. Thank you, Stacy. Good morning, Gwen. I didn't see you come in. I was looking at those pictures and I was trying to find that other article that I read on that. Good morning, Snuggle Bunny. Thank you, Sweets and Beyond. How do you do that? Good morning, Mari Mar. Good morning. Good morning, Cranky. I see you made it to services. So I just wanted, that story just threw me for a damn loop. I'm like, what the hell is going on with these people? I don't understand. It's like they have no care for anyone. It's all about them. That was a newborn child. Didn't do shit. He didn't ask to be born. He didn't ask for you to be fucking without condoms. Never asked for that. And in some ways, maybe the child is better off, but I'm not even going to say that. You should have went. You should have called 911 when you went into labor. You went into labor. 911. No care, nothing. So hopefully they get exactly what they deserve, which means that they should be put inside of a jail. You know, there are women in prison that haven't seen their kids. And then we have this Georgia couple who was just arrested. They were offering men to have sex with their 2-year-old daughter. They were attempting to solicit men online to have sex with their 2-year-old daughter. And there were other children in a home, and they were all removed. What the hell are people thinking? This child is 2 years old, online, soliciting men to have sex with their 2-year-old daughter. I was like, are you kidding me? I would rather see them begging on TikTok than this bullshit they're doing right now. You know, you need money that bad that you're willing to sacrifice your 2-year-old child? So her name is Ashley Crawley. She's 26. His name is James. Hold on. Something is playing. His name is James Tripp. Um, they were arrested in Grovetown. They're charged with 2 counts of child molestation, 1 count of violating the Computer or Electronic Pornography and Child Exploitation and Prevention Act of 2007. Now, Tripp, the guy, was charged with 1 count of criminal attempt incest and 1 count of criminal attempt child molestation. Let me show you their pictures. I just love this. Let me show you their pictures. There they go. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. Oh, shit, we got caught. So in order for them to charge him with the incest portion of it, there's probably evidence of it. Attempted incest. Thank you. Sell your ass first. I know they are, Gwen. But these are stories that we don't hear about unless we go looking for them. People need to know this, yes, and it's bad, but this is reality. It is. This is what's going on. And I said all the time, it's not just stranger danger. It's your own family now. And then we have, I don't know if you guys heard about Austin Wolf. This he's a gay porn star. He was just arrested. Why? Distributing child pornography. He has a mandatory 5-year sentence. That's not up to, it's a mandatory. And he's only been charged with 1 count. He was arrested 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Austin Wolf. His real name is Justin Smith. He was just arrested. Distributing child pornography. He has another count. Well, he has that count, and then he has other charges with accepting it. And this he was doing on Telegram. Telegram. So the other charge, oh my God, I'm trying to remember what the other charge with accomplice to something, that's up to 15 years. But the first charge, so he's not getting, it's a mandatory 5 years. I have no idea what's going on with these people, but this is reality. Now we're going to talk about these 5 black kids, West Virginia, 5 black kids that were used as slaves. They were adopted to be slaves. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding? Excuse me. Are you fucking kidding me? So let me get to that story.
This story about West Virginia is a true.
Let me take that comment down. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, brown-eyed cutie. So I've never heard of Telegram until I was in this chat, Bombs chat, and they were talking about, it's like a Discord, I guess, but it's used for all kind of things. But I guess now it's big on pedophilia, because just about all of these people that are on these child predators or apprehension programs, they all seem to be using Telegram. They all seem to be using Telegram. Now, this is the West Virginia couple that adopted 5 black kids for them to be slaves. Let me put my thing up real quick. See, I like talking about reality TV too, but this is reality. This is going on right now in the world. I know people don't want to hear about it. Maybe they do, but this is what's going on. What is Telegram? It's like a Discord. Susan, you would know. Telegram is hard to be tracked by the FBI. I'm looking beyond. So it's like a black flea market, drugs, guns, people. Okay. I didn't know anything about Telegram until I was listening. Well, I was in Bombs Live and I saw she went live yesterday. I got to go watch that. I was in Bombs Live and they were saying that bot and, it was like Discord that they were using Telegram. And I'm like, what the hell is Telegram? Never went look for it. Never went to research to see what it was. But my understanding is it's like a Discord. It's a private chat group. Oh, okay. So Telegram, Snapchat, and Whisper. I never heard of Whisper. Are big on predators. Never heard of that. See, I didn't know Stephen Stearns was on Telegram. I knew he was on Reddit on the teen advice page, and he was targeting young girls because I went and I looked it up and I saw his user thing. Didn't know that. Dealers literally advertise their drugs on Telegram. Oh my God. Oh, also, Maurice is awake. So he's out of a coma now. So Maurice Gibson from Love After Lockup, he's out of his coma. I think he came out Friday. Well, thank you, Ann. So, okay, let's listen to this.
Nightmare. A white couple is accused.
This is Roland Martin. I call him No Neck Roland. Okay, Roland is in Houston. Everybody makes fun of Roland Martin, but he's good at what he does. I used to listen to him all the time on a Time Joiner morning show. Didn't realize he was in Houston, and then I started seeing him at certain places. But that is Roland Martin.
Adopted children as slaves, locking them in a barn and forcing them to perform farm labor. Donald Ray Lance and Jean K. Whitefeather were initially arrested in October following a wellness check during which authorities found 2 of the couple's 5 adopted children locked in a shed.
Oh, I don't know why it did that. I'm telling you, I played this morning. Hold on, remove.
On their property. Authorities said the shed only had a small property. Authorities said locked in a shed on their property. Authorities said the shed only had a small porta potty and no running water. A 14-year-old boy was reportedly found with open sores on his bare feet. The kids told authorities they were forced to sleep on the concrete floor without a mattress or padding. In court, Whitefeather claimed that the shed was a teenage clubhouse and the children weren't locked inside. The couple's indictment alleges they specifically targeted the Black children and forced them to work because of their race. Joe, what the hell?
What do we think about that?
And it just makes you sick to your stomach. I mean, this is, there's no way to explain their way out of this. I believe in this case, they recently raised their bond too, but it should be high in any event. They should lock these folks up and throw away the key. And these children this will be a trauma that they'll have to deal with for the rest of their lives. And so just in case you're not sure that, there's still these thoughts and these notions out there, even when someone is actually adopted and brought in, and made family, you still have to understand that there is a legacy and there's a history that has people treating even people that are supposedly adopted as their own in a way that implicates race and that implicates white supremacy.
So everybody was probably praising them. Oh, they're such a wonderful couple. Oh, they're taking in these poor little Black kids. They're providing them a home and all of this BS when the sole purpose of them adopting these kids. And they sound like they're Native Americans with their names, but they were living in a shed, locked in a shed on their property. Let's listen to that again because, okay, Roland, thank you.
And forcing them to perform farm labor. Donald Ray Lance.
They forced them to perform farm labor. Did they go back to roots? Interesting.
And Jean K. Whitefeather were initially arrested in October following a wellness check.
Now, Jean is Whitefeather, so maybe she is the Native American, but his name, Donald K. Yeah.
During which authorities found
I'm sure the Native Americans
don't
want to
5
claim them
adopted
either.
children locked in a shed on their property. Authorities said the shed only had a small porta potty and no running water.
So you had 5 kids locked in a shed, which they said it was their clubhouse. Let me correct you, Roland. It's a clubhouse with a porta potty, no running water. A porta potty. No, I need to see if they had coveralls. He didn't say that, and we're not going to listen to all of that. But yeah, let's see.
A 14-year-old boy was reportedly found with open sores on his bare feet. The kids told authorities they were forced to sleep on the concrete floor without a mattress or padding. In court, Whitefeather claimed that the shed was a teenage clubhouse and the children weren't locked inside.
So the children were not locked inside. We're mistaken. Everybody's mistaken. Okay? Everybody is mistaken. Does Roland Martin have a Cash App up? Yes, he does. Everybody is mistaken. It's a clubhouse. Okay? So stop lying on them, people. Now, this next one is really sad as well. Today is about children. And I hate to do this, but people need to know what's going on. So here we go. But again, we have this nice white West Virginia white couple that adopted these poor little Black kids. 14-year-old boy got open sores on his feet. They were forced to sleep on concrete, no mattress. So thank you for helping them out. We really appreciate that. You need to be locked up in that shed. No air conditioning. It gets hot as hell in West Virginia. No air conditioning, no lights, no nothing. Brush your teeth, nothing. No running water, no nothing. How are they bathing? They're teenagers. How are they bathing? How are they brushing their teeth? What about their hygiene? These kids are going to be scarred for life. Scarred for life. I'm sure when they were adopted, they were excited, thinking they're going to finally have a home. Really? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the help. Let's look at this story.
Now, breaking news from NBC4.
Breaking now, the two women wanted in connection
yesterday.
with the death of an 8-year-old Columbus boy have turned themselves in. This is a story that we broke tonight.
Wait, I want to go back here. Hold on. I need to go back. They said these are two women. This woman has a beard. This is the female. It's probably her partner. She has facial hair. Oh, you saw that one? That was disgusting. That was, if I find something like that, I try to post it so you guys can see it. Because some of it I just can't show because it's copyrighted material. So in some channels, if there's nothing there that says that you can clip or remix, yeah, you run into copyright stuff. So that's why I wanted you guys to see it for yourselves. Yes, that's a chick. That is a woman. I want you to listen to their names again. Okay, this is breaking news 11 hours ago. So this was last night. Breaking news. I want you to listen to their names again.
From NBC4.
Breaking now, the two women wanted in connection with the
Two women
death of an 8-year-old Columbus boy have turned themselves in. This
think
is a
you
story that we broke
yes.
tonight on NBC4i.com. The coroner has ruled the boy's death a homicide. Tonight, family and loved ones of Martonio Wilder gathered to honor his life. NBC4's Jackie Gillis joins us now. Jackie, you spoke to those people who are close to Martonio. What are they saying tonight?
I did, yeah, Kyle, and obviously they're heartbroken over this. A lot of tears were shed as dozens gathered to release balloons in his honor.
He was just a joyful little boy.
I want you to hear what happened to this child.
I don't know.
Those close to Martonio coming together to lean on one another and remember Martonio for who he was, a happy 8-year-old boy.
He was just a normal kid. That, you know what I mean? He was a normal kid that just wanted to be a kid. It was taken from him. It was taken from him. I don't know why.
Mickey Mouse.
Both Randella and LaRocca sharing one final message. They want Martonio to know.
I'm sorry. We love him. Gonna miss him. Shouldn't happen.
It shouldn't have happened.
At all. At all.
This is sad.
I just love him. I'm gonna miss him.
Look at
After
this
being
little
on the
boy.
run for at least 24 hours, the two suspects, 32-year-old LaShonda Wilder and 33-year-old Jonna Lowe, have turned themselves.
Beautiful green eyes. I think he is, well, she is transitioning. Look at the eyes. This is,
in after the body of Martonio was found in the attic
Hi,
of his family
Chantel.
home. According to court
Hi,
documents,
DMR.
this started around noon Friday when Wilder told Columbus police that Martonio was missing. Wilder says the last time she saw Martonio was around 9:30 p.m. Thursday. According to court documents, when police and a canine unit were searching for Martonio, Wilder became uncooperative and didn't want the canine inside her home. That's when police say she and Lowe and Martonio's two brothers left without notifying police. That's what prompted Friday night's Amber Alert. The two brothers, a 3-year-old and a 9-year-old, were found safe. According to the Franklin County Children's Services, its agency and caseworkers first began working with Wilder and her family in May of 2022. In a statement sent to us from the
Wyatt.
agency, it says a variety of services have been offered and provided to the family over the past 2 years, including.
So we say this. A variety of service have been offered and provided to the family over the past 2 years, including case management, information, referral assistance, and behavioral health support through the team at Nationwide Children's Hospital. They did this to an 8-year-old boy.
Case management, information, referral assistance, and behavioral health supports through the team at Nationwide Children's Hospital. Now, the cause of death has not yet been released. Wilder is charged with murder and obstruction of justice. Lowe is charged with obstructing justice. Kyle?
She's
Jackie,
charged
thanks.
with
We'll
murder.
continue to cover this breaking story on air and online. For all the very latest information, you can visit our website, NBC4i.com.
This is the
We return
family.
now to the disturbing case.
Hold on. Another one. These are parents. These are parents that are doing this to their own children. Wyatt, I'm going to keep you in my prayers. When is your open heart surgery? This is so sad. So this is about the case of 2 kids that went missing years ago. This adoptive mother never reported them as missing or anything else. Let's go.
Of the Devon family, the children's adoptive mother is accused of killing these children and concealing their deaths. Today, Avante Devon stood before a judge just a day after her arrest.
WRL's Gilbert Bays joining us live now from Fayetteville. And Gilbert, you were inside the courtroom today. You heard what the judge had to say about these
North
charges.
Carolina.
Tell us what you heard.
Or is it South Carolina?
Yeah.
Is it North Carolina or South Carolina?
Case. You know, the arrest comes several months after Fayetteville police executed search warrants and made gruesome discoveries at several of the homes where those children used to live. As far as the appearance in court today, Avante Devon seemed very calm as she entered the courtroom, stood in front of District Court Judge Caitlin Evans, and the judge read the charges against her: 2 counts of first-degree murder, concealment of death, kidnapping, and felony child abuse. Investigators say Blake and London Devon are deceased. They had been missing for years, but their adoptive mother never reported that they were gone. Authorities say during their investigation, they found a metal burn barrel with partial human remains. They believe the children.
She burned these kids. She killed them and put them in a metal barrel and burned those kids. She adopted those 2. Yep. And everybody was probably thinking she was the best thing since peanut butter and bread. There is one in South Carolina, but this one is in North Carolina. Thank you.
Children were physically abused by their adoptive mother. Investigators say London Devon died
missing for years. Never reported them.
District Attorney Billy West said the case is one of the most heinous he's ever prosecuted.
All of us have soft spots for children, and cases with children are the most difficult that we deal with. So the fact that this involved allegations of the abuse and the death of children was certainly the thing.
They got a dress code
first, particularly the manner
for visitations. Look at this. For ladies, for men, there's a dress code. I never looked at that.
Allegations suggest that they died.
Now, Avante Devon remains held without bond. That did not change. That's how she was brought into court yesterday. She's going to make her next court appearance on July 17th. But if she's convicted on just the theft charges, the murder charges alone, she could face the death penalty.
She needs the death penalty.
A horrific story. Gilbert, thank you.
Let's get now to WRAL's Chris Levengood, who has been on top of this for months now. Chris, you spoke exclusively to a former caseworker who says she was assigned to work with the Devon family. What an interesting perspective. Tell us about it.
Well, Lena, I reached out to Catherine Hubbard to understand what was going on when she was involved. She drove 5 hours to talk to WRAL investigators on camera. And she says between 2011 and 2013, she was the foster care caseworker for the Devon family when they were in Madison County. That's where they lived prior to moving to Fayetteville. Hubbard says the Department of Social Services in our state bows out of responsibility of a child once they're adopted, which is what the state told me. And she thinks DSS should have an extended responsibility after an adoption. Maybe
I said the same thing when Orrin and Orson went missing. I thought they would still check on these kids, but they don't. Once they're legally adopted, the state just, that's it. Even with the foster care system, we saw the case yesterday where this 3-year-old little boy died from fentanyl poisoning. And the caseworker was a part of it. She was over there partying with the person she's supposed to be supervising. And her kids tested positive for fentanyl. Hi, Claudia. So this is just sick shit.
a year or two.
I thought about fostering kids way back when.
This woman was able to convince 3 different social workers, 3 different state agencies, 3 different case managers for her home as it was licensed. If extending supervision for an adoptive home could possibly prevent this, then I think that we should work towards that.
And because she was the caseworker for the Devon family, I asked Hubbard what her experience was like with Avante Devon. That's me talking with her today. And she described using one word, off.
So here's the thing. If this is when he said this, she said it was off. Her experience with this woman was off. Then why would you not write that when they're going for adoption? Why would you not say, I don't think this is a good fit. I don't think she should be able to adopt these kids. She herself said off. So she wasn't able to fool you. You said she was able to fool you. No, she didn't. You just said it was off. So this is crazy. She said it was off. So she wasn't able to fool them. Bye, Gwen, baby. Thank you.
Join me at 5 o'clock to hear what Catherine Hubbard said when I asked her to elaborate on that feeling.
Chris, thank you.
So
WRAL
anyway,
has been.
I didn't go back and look. Once I heard the word off, that was it for me. That was it for me. I didn't want to hear nothing else. That was it for me. I didn't want to hear anything else. You said it was off. Now, Sheriff Grady did a big drug bust yesterday. Yesterday. I'm sure you guys are aware of it. He arrested 60 people. They shut down the business. And this is all behind fentanyl. Sheriff Grady, fentanyl. They arrested 60 people. I was going to play a little because that clip is like 30 minutes long, and I'll play a little bit of that clip, but they arrested 60 people yesterday.
Thank you very much for being with us today, ladies and gentlemen. First, before we begin, let me introduce to you Robert Miller.
Okay.
Right now, he is the special agent in charge out of the Tampa office. As you know, it's money that was created
It's called
by the
Operation
legislature,
Rooski.
signed by the governor, so that we could go after these folks dealing fentanyl and killing people across the state of Florida.
60.
This was one of the very first cases that you see here today. So I'm going to give you the highlights of this case, and then we'll accept questions after the fact. And I want to introduce you to Operation Rooski.
Gwen, have a great day, baby.
It is a family affair. And it all started with Pilar Rivera, and she's married to Hector Baez Torres. And they apparently, or wanted everyone to believe, only ran legitimate businesses. On Highway 98 North in Lakeland, they had the bait shop, Rooski's Bait Shop, and Rooski's Motorcycle Parts and Repair Shop. And their people would have legitimate business. We find it ironic that why these businesses appeared legitimate, this is how they washed their money
Yep.
from their
Money
dope.
laundering.
So these businesses are operating.
Guys, please get the likes
In
up.
fact, Hector got on to people for smoking marijuana. He said, we can't have the odor of marijuana in our business. It's bad for business. So why he's telling his legitimate employees, which have nothing to do with the dope world, hey, no marijuana smoking here. It's bad for business. Here's what's really going on. When you look, there's Hector and his wife. That's the CEO and the CFO. His wife took care of all the money. She took care of the money not only for the legitimate business, but for the drug trade. And then you come down and you look, and this Jimmy Lee Baez Riviera, who's 23, she is the daughter of Pilar and Hector. And Miguel is her boyfriend.
Family affair.
She is an assistant to Miguel. Miguel is the one that actually received the dope from the big time dope dealers. And then he would distribute it down to the lieutenants who would then sell it on the street. So Hector would order the drugs. He, for the most part, kept his hands off of the drugs. However, Miguel would be the one who made sure the drugs got to this level. Everyone boxed in red here is charged with racketeering. So when the investigation began, we thought, well, heck, we've got street level drug dealing. We were buying fentanyl. Do you see this? I mean, what else do you put in a Ziploc bag?
What is that?
Yeah, that's right. A
Look how
commercial
small that
Ziploc
is.
bag this size.
What the hell?
So this is about 0.2 of a gram of flour that's to imitate.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, why are
0.2
you touching
gram
that with no gloves on?
of fentanyl. And these are
Good morning,
the
Colleen.
people they're selling to. This was totally a street operation. So we started this investigation, arresting people that were buying drugs from their dealers and distributors. We saw these folks. They were also entrepreneurs. Many of them would buy 5 bags for $25, maybe 10 bags.
What?
And then they would use part of it and sell part of it. So even though they were paying $5 a bag, they would sell it for a profit, at least enough to pay for their drug deal. So when we started this in January 12th, 2021, we were working the street,
2021.
and all of a sudden our detective said, oh my gosh, these folks are cranking out 500 to 1,000 bags of this a day.
Oh
in
my
Lakeland
God.
from this one operation. So they needed to go further. So we set
62
up
arrested.
wiretaps or communication interceptions through warrants.
I love Grady.
We saw that this immediately went across county lines.
Now he's an FBI. Well, he's
We
a
were
DEA
already
agent.
working this investigation
I'm looking
with
at his
FDLE
pen.
and the safe money, and we always need our statewide prosecutor. Ashley Moody is the best, and she's on this, and she gave us the team of statewide prosecutors. So what did this tell us? It told us, okay, now we figured out that Pilar and Hector are the top of the organization. We defined the hierarchy. We figured out the next level was part of the family affair. We figured out who they were. Then we figured out the operators, and 2 of the operators are boyfriend and girlfriend, Wilma
You don't say
Fuentes
much.
and Lewis.
Guys, today is Grifting Sunday. Okay. I know yesterday I was shown an exceptional amount of support. And I really, really appreciate you guys. But today is Grifting Sunday, okay? I am grifting for potential legal fees, okay? Yes, and bodyguards. So I'm grifting. I need bodyguards. Josie, I think you need to get some bodyguards too. Let's go.
We also figured out that as these people at this level were arrested, they would quit letting them deal dope. They would distance themselves. We also figured out that because of the intricacies of this operation, our interception of communication solidified our racketeering charges.
Good morning, beautiful.
Now it's interesting. On June the 20th, our folks served a total of 6 search warrants. One was served by FDLE and Osceola. We served the other 5 here. And we seized a lot of things. We seized motorcycles. We wiped out and seized everything.
Oh my God, look all the guns.
Because we were able to funnel the money and see it follow back up to be laundered at the
that's a
legitimate
Suzuki.
places.
That's nice.
We seized guns. Ladies and gentlemen, I say this every time, and I'm going to say it once again, and you'll hear it the next time. People who want you to believe that drugs are low level and nonviolent
bullshit
are either mentally insane or they're flat out lying to you. We see 2 names in red here. This drug killed at least 2 people from fentanyl overdose. Now, we didn't track all of these.
This one
folks.
and
we
that
arrested
one.
a total of 64 people. So we don't know how many others we Narcaned.
Look
or
at all
were
these
Narcaned to save
women.
their lives, or how many of these others of just this snapshot, because we quit arresting these street level people because it was putting heat on our ability to move up the chain of command. And then you have the guns. You know, Louis Vuitton. How many of you have a Louis Vuitton semi-automatic rifle?
I don't.
Hey, you ought to be trendy.
Wait a minute, guys. I need that. Okay, I need you to donate money. I need that. I need that for my protection. Forget the bodyguards. I need that one. I need a Louis Vuitton. That's what I need. Okay, there we go.
Do this. Or when we went to serve the search warrant on Miguel, here's the interesting thing about Miguel. You know what happened? He had his gun.
Oh, look at that.
That's right. He had his gun. He hid in the attic. We were sure that our detectives were going to end up in a shootout with Miguel. But after an hour and a half, our hostage and our hostage negotiators, and in this case, our barricade negotiators, talked him out of the attic, and we were able to arrest him.
Oh my God, Scott, wait a minute.
gun.
Hold on a second. Scotland, oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Scotland has now, God damn, I can't even talk. Scotland, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Don't say much. Thank you. Wait a minute. I was trying to grab don't say much and I can't. Thank you. Don't say much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you, Ambrose. Oh my God. Thank you. Can you guys please hit if your milestone is still there, can you guys please hit your milestones? And Tweety, thank you for my Louis Vuitton. Thank you. I will be using that towards my Louis Vuitton gun. I mean, my automatic rifle, because I need that. I need that. I need that. I don't need bodyguards. I don't know how I'm going to fit it in my purse, but I'm going to do it. Who got the memberships? Hold on a second. I need to go to another screen. Feel the Love received a membership. PMR received a membership. Nini, is it Nene and Anai, received a membership. Sandy Smith received a membership. Jenny O, 11 months. Oh my God. Scotland, 5 months. Tracy, 3 months. Don't say much, 28 months. Cranky, 17 months. Hey, hey, hey. There we go. There we go. There we go. Don't forget today, I am going to do a Bridgerton trivia today. Savage, 11 months. Savage. Because you Savage, you heard that, right? I'm jealous. Where is my damn DJ? Has anybody seen Maureen Mo? Where is my DJ? Savage, girl. I was like, wait a minute. What does he mean? I'm baking him gooseberry pie. Shit. Colleen with the K with the 34 months. Yes, Lord. Crazy cat mama. Of course, I know it's longer than that for you. Good morning, sweetie. 18 months. Good morning, Cat, the U.S. Navy vet. I'll be happy with the Louis Vuitton never fall. Oh, yeah. I need the big Louis Vuitton bag to carry the Louis Vuitton gun. The automatic rifle. That's what I need. That's what I need. Oh, my God. So today I am doing the Bridgerton trivia, and I will be giving away a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal to the winner for $50. Your pie probably not. He said he likes gooseberry pie. Yeah, Savage, your booty is wanted, girl. And you did not do your live yesterday, Savage. Okay, let's get back to Gray. Savage and her booty. Savage and her booty.
Without a shootout. That's the talent of these detectives that work this case. We seized legions of property, as I talked about.
Damn.
I've got to tell you about Miguel. Miguel earned $1 a bag for every bag he sold. Well, you think about it. $500 to $1,000 in cash a day is not bad. And Miguel told us upon his arrest, 30 years for $1. That's what he told us over and over and over after he was arrested. He should have thought about that ahead of time. Then he would have put his head in his hands and tell the detectives, I can't believe it. 30 years I'm going to get. 30 years for $1.
Good morning, Marsha.
Finally, he figured it out. But that wasn't all. He managed to have his wife tied up in it, or his girlfriend tied up in it, and her mama and her daddy. We figured the gross income was about $2.7 million.
Okay, $2.7 million. This is ridiculous. You know what? This fentanyl, this trank, this xylophenol, whatever, all these other drugs that are out here that are killing all of these young kids, all of these older people. Good morning, April. This is out of hand. And we're worrying about the borders. We're worrying about illegal immigrants coming in. They've committed a few murders, not equivalent to all the murders that's being done here by the U.S. citizens, okay? We're worried about all of that, but we're not doing anything to get these drugs or to keep this shit off the streets. This is crazy. ASAP, 7 months. Thank you. This is crazy. Oh, thank you for being a beautiful soul. No, thank you. This is just crazy. And it's everywhere. It's everywhere. These small towns, big towns, in and out the city limits. It's everywhere. Now, I remember my one of my brother's friends, I told you guys about this a couple of years back. We used to go to his house and party all the time. He was out there in Rosenberg, Texas. He had this nice piece of property out there. We would go out there for like the weekends barbecuing. They would be at my brother's house. They had their own business. They would put in flooring. So they did my brother's whole house. Hi, my son. Yes, my son, they are, sweetie. Weak-minded people that are, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. So we used to go out there. Come to find out, they were using this as a cover. They caught his nephew in Louisiana with a trunk full of drugs. They raided his home. I mean, helicopter, everything in Rosenberg. This made the news. I got a call that day. I'm like, wait a minute. They had all of us on video being out there. But we would go out there and party, not knowing what all this bullshit was going on. Who did they call into court to testify? My brother. My brother. When the teacher was killed in Houston back in 93, 94, it was one of his friends, one of the guys he went to school with, not 94. Yeah, 94. He had came, picked up my brother from work. My brother's asking him whose car this is. And he was like, it was his girlfriend's car, whatever. He wanted to sell my brother a TV. And my brother was like, well, yeah, I'll go get it. So then they went to the house to get it. And my brother said he got an eerie feeling. And, you know, he kept asking, man, why are you selling this TV? Why are you selling this TV? Called his wife. She says, don't you go in that damn house. Well, when they got the guy, they dusted the car. My brother's fingerprints were in there. The only thing that saved my brother was the fact that he was at work and people saw this guy pick him up when this murder occurred. I said, you're going to get tired of hanging out with these criminal fucking people. You're going to get tired of hanging out with these criminal ass people. This shit is scary. And you're right. Drugs only lead to jail and death. That's exactly what it leads to. Jail and death. I've never had to worry about my sons doing that kind of shit. Never, ever, ever, ever. I remember telling Nathan one time, I don't care if it's pouring down raining outside. You better not get in a car with any one of your cousins. Because I knew what the shit they were doing. I said, if it's raining and you see them driving down, they offer you a ride. The answer is hell no. Hell to the no. This shit is sick. Sick. That's why you got to protect your kids. And I wish to tell, even when Kayla was here, I said, if you have a headache at school, if somebody offers you something, she goes, Grandma, I know better. I said, don't take shit from anybody. These kids right here in Spokane, not too long ago, one of them overdosed because somebody gave him something because they thought it was a leave or whatever. Overdose. Now, the other girl went to jail. I gotta check and see exactly when her court date is. But she gave this girl this pill and she overdosed right there. Don't take shit from anybody. You got a headache, go to the goddamn store. Buy it yourself. Don't anybody, no, I'm good. I'll go to Walgreens. I'll go wherever. I'll go to a grocery store. I'll buy whatever pain medication I need. Because I haven't heard about any tampering with anything lately. Because they were tampering a lot with stuff. And this woman killed her husband and said it was from this tampered medicine. Yep. And don't pick up money off the ground. Because they're lacing that shit too. I mean, it's really, I'm serious. Even when, you know, people at the gas station, you remember they were saying, you know, be careful because they were skimming cards. And then they were actually putting needles up there. So when you pulled it down, It'll poke you. And I was trying to figure out how they're doing this shit when there's all these surveillance cameras everywhere. But Walmart has the best surveillance cameras. Their cameras are state of the art. So I don't even know why you would want to go in Walmart and steal or try to skip scan. They watch every single thing. So at the gas pump, people were putting needles with, stuff on it. And when you go to grab, you know how you go to grab the pump, the needles would poke you. For the longest, I wouldn't even use my card at the pump. I would go into the store and pay that way, because they were putting skimmers or a scam, whatever you call them, on the pumps, and they were pulling your information. And a lot of it was going on in California and Texas. A lot of it was going on. So even now, when I go get gas, unless it's really, really cold or raining, I normally go into the store and pay. Oh my goodness, I didn't know about that. Yes, skimmers, that's what they were called. Because they didn't care. They didn't care about hurting people. They still don't. Even when you're going into a store, you have to be careful, especially, like I told you, Spokane is a big hub for kidnapping girls, boys, even when you go into the store, you got to be careful when you're walking out the store. When I would go shopping around Christmas time, seriously, I would go early in the morning, if I'm walking out the store, I am watching everything around me, and I'm making sure I'm walking out with a lot of people. I'm not just walking out by myself. In a lot of stores in Houston and the malls in Houston, there's so many cops out there. And if you're going to go shopping, don't leave your bags in the back seat. Put them in your damn trunk. Hi, Rock Wallace and King Coursor. Good morning and welcome. Guys, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe or consider subscribing to the channel. I was telling them last week about this, about the Target, right up, the Target up here, where these guys were following these young girls in the store, and this one guy was following him, the other guy was outside. They had marked these girls from outside the store, and they were with their mother. She parked right next to that van. And they were following him around. One was outside with a walkie-talkie, the other one was in the store. This woman happened to notice this guy following them, and she went to them and said, "Where's your mom?" And they told her, they said, "I need you to come with me to the customer service desk." And they paged the mother. And she saw the man lingering around. So she asked for someone to walk them out of the store. Exactly. Exactly. My card info was stolen one time with a scammer on vacation in Florida. It was paying to fix the issue. It was at a gas station. Yep. And when we're traveling, seriously, go into even Buc-ee's. That's a busy, busy, busy place. I go in, I buy my coffee, I'll get a sandwich or a salad, and I'm going to pay for gas at the pump. I'm not going to scan it outside. There's a lot of this evil shit going on. And you hear something new. Well, not something new. Every day you're hearing about this shit. And it's like, what the hell are these people thinking? I have no idea. Now, I have one more story for you. And this is about a teen that's accused of murdering, I hate to even say that word, red drumming a deaf person. So, and Sheriff Grady, I'm not going to play all of it. It's like 30 something minutes. You guys go watch. They go into details. Let me drop that link in the chat because it's a lot. So I'm going to drop that link right here. You guys can go watch Grady Judd. Go watch Grady Judd. And yeah, so let me get you this story real quick. Let me stop sharing my screen. And I'm thinking, I got to go out today. I got to go run. I didn't get to do everything I needed to do yesterday. Yes, Rock Wallace, Sheriff Grady is the best. Everybody loves Sheriff Grady. Seriously, you can't help but love Grady Judd. And if you guys haven't had a chance to look at Judge Manning, you got to look at Judge Manning. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull a couple of his things so we can watch the next time I do a morning coffee. Judge Manning is really, really good. So let's listen to this, guys. This is out of Orlando. Okay.
$100,000 is on the table for any information on the murder of Larry Spear. Investigators are working to crack the 30-year-old cold case. Fox 35's Stephanie Buff-Monty is digging into the decades-old case in this story of Central Florida's True Crime Files.
30 years after Laura Lee was murdered, the work continues to find her killer. Those close to the case tell me they're hoping new DNA technology and an increased reward for information will crack it. On April 25th, 1994, Laura Lee Spear never made it home after getting off the school bus. The 15-year-old DeLand High School student was found just a quarter mile away from her house near an abandoned home on Deerfoot Road. Investigators say Laura Lee was abducted, bound, sexually assaulted, shot, and killed. Her killer has never been found. Now, 30 years later, on what would have been Laura Lee's 46th birthday this weekend, Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood posted a $100,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest.
$100,000 is life-changing money, and somebody knows. Whoever that killer is had a gun, had rope.
Wait a minute. So you think the gas station clerks are in on it? You could be right. Because how else are they going to get these skimmers there? And them not paying attention when they have cameras outside and everything. I never thought about that. Never thought about that. I never thought about that. Well, I know when that bank was robbed in Houston that time, my sister's ex-boyfriend, it was the girl he was dating, the one he was courting, and act like he was interested in it. You mean gifting? Huh? What is he talking about? But anyway, no, grifting. I'm grifting. I grift. So I'm gonna call you after this. No, I say grifting. I be making fun of people that come online and be grifting with all of these, they just happen to have the power off, but yet they're online, and they're and they're streaming, or the fact that they need glasses for their child, or they need to have food for lunch, food for breakfast, food for dinner. Scammers, grifters, those people. That's true. I never thought about that. That is so true. But that's not the case I was talking about. I got to get to the other one. But I want to hear
Cheryl
this
McCollum
one.
with the Cold Case Investigative Research Institute has been involved in this case.
This is what I think might very well break it wide open. The deal is, if somebody was 14, 15, 16 then, they're grown now. They could have a 14, 15-year-old daughter themselves. And when they were maybe too afraid to come forward at 15, They're not now.
Laura Lee was an honor roll student, a pianist, a skilled singer, and a cheerleader with a dream of becoming a doctor. We spoke with Laura
So let me
Lee.
see. I don't know. I'm going to check to see who else is going to go live. I'm going to see because Cooch normally goes live like early afternoon too. And I don't want to bump anybody, but probably around, I'm going to say around 3:34. Or I can do it at 5 my time. It'll be 7 Central, 8 Eastern. I know that Angel is going live tonight at 6:15. So I would probably go. I want to go before Angel because Angel Gotti is going to be live today. At least she had a live set up. So yeah, because I didn't want to do it too late, but I do want to do some Bridgerton trivia. I do want to do that. And Debbie is going to be with me. So Debbie had better be watching Bridgerton season 1 and season 2. But I am going to do the Bridgerton trivia today. There's going to be a reward. Well, a reward. No, for the winner, it'll be a $50 Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Oh, you have your grandson's 7th birthday today. I may be on replay. Oh, I'm sorry. I talked to Tara Lynn yesterday. She'll probably be on earlier today. Not sure, but I'll ask her. I did speak to her yesterday briefly. So just keep a lookout because she goes live straight from YouTube. So she doesn't give out, so notifications really don't go out. So let's finish
Sister
this.
Ginny
And then I gotta find that other
You not
case.
only took a life, you took a sister, you took a daughter, you took her hopes and dreams. She was a wonderful, wonderful
Laura
human being.
Lee
McCollum
Spear.
says detectives have
Never
recently
heard about
discussed
that.
possibly retesting DNA, including the rope that the killer used.
Whoever bound her.
Yes, happy birthday
Typically,
to
when
your
you tie a
grandson.
knot, anybody, you pull the rope and then you tie the knot. So when you pull it, you're leaving skin cells. And when you tie that knot, they're going to be trapped.
Yep.
She was found within 50 minutes. No chance that weather or animal activity or anything else disturbed that evidence.
And with new DNA technology, she says it could be another key to catching whoever killed Laura Lee.
You've got a killer that very well may be walking the streets, and that is not okay. I think justice is coming for Laura Lee Spear.
If you do have a tip, no matter how small, you can contact the sheriff's office by emailing
Does anybody
Cold Case
know
Unit Tips
anything
at
about this? I've never heard of this case,
VCSO.us,
and I'm
or
shocked.
by calling 386-254-1537.
You know what? She has a nice shape on her. I like the outfit that she has on and everything. Although you really should cover your arms a little bit when you need to cover your arms a little bit. But I like that outfit. It's nice.
Reporting in the studio, Stephanie Buffmonti, Fox 35 News.
A 9-year-old girl was found dead inside her father's home in Lake County. Detectives are calling this a homicide investigation. Thanks for joining us on this Monday. I'm Luann Sorrell.
And I'm John Brown. Fox 35's Marie Ettinger is live in Montverde today. So, Marie, you spoke to the girl's grandma today and even went by the dad's house there.
Yeah, I'm in front of the house right now. And when I went up, nobody answered the door earlier, but I was able to see as I got closer that there are some tamper-evident evidence markers all blocking the entryways. That's the door, the windows, and the garage, all of them blocked off. We also saw Lake County Animal Control stop by the house earlier today. They put an envelope on the door. Neighbors I talked with said they are shocked and confused and scared. They said they can't believe something like this may have happened here.
I just have to keep thinking, looking in the phone, thinking like it's not real.
Jamaria Sessions.
Oh my God, she has a gap. Look at that. And she didn't close her gap. Oh my God, she has a gap.
9 years old.
You find out her as soon as you meet her with them glasses, because she talked with her expression in her face. She had you laughing. She is so sweet.
The Lake County Sheriff's Office says a family member found her dead in her home last Monday.
She wasn't nothing but a baby. She was 9 years old. She had a whole life ahead of her.
A week later, her grandmother says she still doesn't know what killed the little girl, but the sheriff's office is treating her death investigation as a homicide case.
Nobody.
What is going on in Florida?
At all. They said nothing. about what happened, how it happened. Was it an accident? Was it not? She died of natural cause. We don't know till the autopsy come back.
The family had also recently lost Jamaria's mom, Shanat's daughter.
Oh my God. So the mom is deceased and now the daughter. Oh my God.
When she was just 24 years old after a fight with leukemia. Jamaria and her 5-year-old sister lived with Chanel for a while, but they'd been at their dad's house for the past few months. That's where she was found dead. Now, the family just wants answers.
I just can't believe it right now. It's like, it's not true. That was a 9-year-old baby. She still was a baby to me.
The family told me the sheriff's office warned them autopsy results could take 6 to 8 weeks to come back. And although the sheriff's office is going about this as though it could be a homicide case, they haven't officially declared it that just yet. They wouldn't go about that until they actually get the results back from the medical examiner's office and determine the cause of death. Live in Lake.
Okay, girl, I see this little fat. Look, I see this right here. Can we put some sleeves on when you come on? Put a little cute jacket on when we come on camera, please. I like the dress. It's cute. But can we like cover some of this up? Okay, that's titty fat. All right. That is titty fat. Titty fat. Okay.
County Marie Ettinger, Fox 35 News.
2 teenagers are in jail tonight accused of killing a hearing-impaired man. Orlando police say the teens brutally attacked him and just left him to die. I'm Luann Sorrell.
And I'm John Brown.
Hi,
Thanks for
Luann.
joining us here at 6. That shooting happened back in March, but the arrests were just made. Fox 35's Hannah McKenzie is live right now.
The dress is gorgeous.
So Hannah, this all happened right outside of his home.
That's right, John. This
What's
is
going
the
on with
victim's
April
driveway
Avatar?
right where I'm standing. You'll actually notice there is now a for sale sign in the front yard. Now, this is where police say Robert Bowen was brutally beaten, stabbed, and shot and robbed and left for dead by 2 teenagers. Now, this all happened about 3 months ago on March 21st. Orlando police say
This is
50-year-old
sad.
Bowen was found with multiple wounds here on Watch Hill Road. He was taken to hospital where he later died. Now, 19-year-old Kendrian Dow and another teen who we are not naming due to his age are charged with attacking and killing Bowen in his own driveway.
This is so
now,
sad.
neighbors obviously upset about this one, telling me Bowen was hearing impaired and mute. Rita Noble, who lives nearby, actually heard the gunshots. She thinks that him not being able to communicate with his attackers ultimately led to this fatal outcome.
Florida has some serious
That night,
crime.
it was about 3 in the morning, approximately 3 or 4. I heard gunshots, about 3 or 4 shots. I jumped up out of
3
my
or
bed,
4
come down
shots?
the hallway
I thought you
because
was
I
beaten.
thought they were in the back of my house, but it wasn't. I feel so heartbroken and sad because he appeared to be a working man, never bothered anybody that I know of. And
I used to have that feather
maybe
duster,
a couple of
that
times
duster.
going in and out. And he didn't have a lot of company. And he seemed like a working man.
Right now, Dow is behind bars at the Orange County Jail. The other suspect was taken into custody by U.S. Marshals and is currently in custody in Washington, D.C. Both those teens are facing multiple charges, including first-degree murder and robbery with a firearm. And according to court records, Dow has pled not guilty to all of those
Oh
charges.
my
His
God.
next appearance in court will be July 12th. Live in
I
Orlando,
like your
Hannah McKenzie,
outfit.
Fox
It's cute.
35 News.
An update
That's
today to a
your
story
arms
we
covered.
first brought you yesterday
What
on
is
Fox.
going on with all of this? Now, I like the print on this dress. I really do. Now, this dog actually attacked. This is a rescue dog that attacked the people that rescued him. Okay. So, and when we finish that out, I'm
Fox
going to
35
be
News
ready
at 5.
to,
Tonight, the couple that was attacked by their rescue dog is exclusively telling us what led up to that attack.
Volusia County deputies raced to their rescue and then killed that dog. Fox 35's Chris Lindsay sat down with the couple today.
I have a broken heart.
Not on
which
TV.
can be mended. My soul will be forever shattered.
Daryl and
Oh, she's got
Warner
a
and
port or
Chad
something.
Bunville had their world turned upside down.
He just
look at her port. Look, she's getting some type of treatment. See, my dad's port is a lot smaller than that, though.
so happy with us, and you know,
The red dress is pretty. Red and white is gorgeous.
When their newly adopted dog, Harley, turned on them, seemingly out of nowhere.
I was just thinking the whole time, I can't believe he's doing this.
He had been rescued from an abusive owner, and for 6 weeks, he stayed at their home with zero problems. That's until one of their neighbors was visiting, and Harley
came and just snapped on the back of my calf.
Oh my God.
Turning his head side to side.
After fighting to get him off, Darylyn was able to crawl into Harley's cage.
You were in the cage for your protection. Yeah, that was great. She did the best thing she could have done.
That's when the dog got a hold of Chad.
Oh my
injuring his
God.
arms and leg. A few minutes went by and deputies showed up.
He knew there was actually an attack going on.
Harley lunged at them and they put him down, saving the couple's lives. They received an award for their swift actions.
I watched him get shot 4 times.
Oh my God.
And I had PTSD so bad.
The couple was rushed to the hospital.
We were both bleeding out.
After
She and her husband were attacked, and this woman is upset because the dog was put down. I understand. Oh my God. Nathan Bear passed away 2 weeks ago.
few surgeries, they're finally back home.
Just been day by day, taking it slow.
A necropsy is underway, which might provide some answers as to why Harley became so violent. They hope their tragedy will serve as a cautionary tale.
I like it when they got the microphone in the sofa cushions.
And background check on the dogs. Does he help me stay actually harm?
In New Smyrna Beach,
Oh
Chris
my
Lindsay,
God.
Fox 35 News.
I am so
$100,000 is on the table for.
Okay, I am so. She crawled inside the cage to get away from the dog. He was attacking her. Yep, it depends on how he was trained. So again, guys, it's Sunday. I need to know. Well, I don't need to know. If you guys want to share what you're going to be cooking today, that'll be great. But I'm doing. I cooked. We want background checks on dogs, but not humans who buy. Debbie. Oh, you're meal prepping. Okay. Green chili enchiladas. Yeah, I couldn't do it either. Oh my God. But Debbie, they do background jerk chicken, rice, and peas. Oh my God, I love jerk chicken. But I like jerk oxtails better. Oh, all dogs can be vicious. I'm gonna tell you, my brother used to raise pit bulls. He raised blues. And before he even let somebody adopt his dog or buy a dog, he would go and visit their home. Even after they purchased the dog, the agreement was he can come by and he would go and check on, oh, you're going on a real lunch date? Girl, you're not going to be sitting out there looking at the squirrels and saying you're having lunch on a date? I bet I know who you going on a date with, Savage. I bet I know who you going on a date with. Oh. Pet My Rock is having a birthday every day this week. That's the only time I understand she gets to have sex. Oh my God, this will be good. I wanted to know too if Marie was going with you, or is it just you, Savage, and you're gonna leave Marie at home? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Simple fare, steak, potato, and tomato, and spinach salad. That sounds good. What is a girl? Stop. Yes, my brother's dogs are beautiful, beautiful, and he takes extra care of them. And he goes and visits. His backyard is immaculate. Oh my God. Oh my God. Salmon with veg and something else to be determined. I would do the salmon with veg and garlic bread or French bread or just a salad. But you already have veggies. Mr. Rock is cutting the grass now. I'm sure he is trimming the lawn when he comes. I get you, girl. I get you. I get you. You guys are crazy. But you want tater tots? Well, rice pilaf is good too. And rice and peas is good with salmon as well. Yep, strictly dickly. That's the way we roll over here. Strictly dickly. Oh my God. Okay. So Savage is Savage is going on a lunch date. So she's not going to she's not doing a live today. Does Mr. Rock also handle your pipes? Yes, he does. He's a plumber. He's a plumber. He's a gardener. Look, PMR, she wants to know, does Mr. Rock handle pipes too? The pipes are well maintained. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I got to get my pipe. You know what? They need to come snake they need to come snake the drain. Nathan, you shouldn't be listening to stuff like this, son. You really shouldn't. It's bad. It is so bad. Y'all are horrible. What I want to tell y'all too. It was something I wanted to tell. I need to call and check on my sister and make sure she made it back home okay. I didn't call her yesterday at all because I know that she was going to be driving. I knew she was going to be driving. Hold on. I had to answer this real quick. All right. Anyway, so I know you guys are going to have, so Sunday is my relaxed day, but not today. Well, every day should be relaxing, but not today because I didn't get to finish. I didn't get to do what I wanted to do yesterday. After I came back, I was supposed to sit down on the sofa, take a breather, get something to eat, and go back out. And I kind of like fell asleep for a little bit. And then my phone woke me up. And when I thought about it around 8:30 last night, I had to go put my car in the garage because I don't leave my car out overnight. I did that one time, and Kayla and I were getting ready to leave, and it wasn't even funny. I'm walking to the garage, and Kayla's like, Grandma, where are you going? I said, I'm going to the garage. She goes, your car is right there. I said, oh shit, I left it outside overnight. I never leave my car outside overnight. Windows cracked, everything. Moonroof open, because I was planning on going right back out because we were going to run and go do something. And then I just got tired. Well, I didn't really feel like getting tired. I just didn't feel like going and just forgot. And leaving that day, I'm walking, I'm hitting the garage opener. And Kayla's like, where are you going? I said, I'm going to get the car. She goes, Grandma, your car. And I passed right by my car. She goes, Grandma, your car's right here. I said, oh shit. Pray for my, yes, baby. I was watching that. I watched that. Yep. I was watching the update. Oh yes. Canada Day tomorrow. 4th of July is next weekend. Well, not next weekend, but yeah. is this week. Okay. What else is going on? Anything else going on? Thank you. We couldn't do much because it parties today. We just finally got me in the pool. Oh my God. You got in the pool. Yep, Thursday. Thursday. You gonna be at the beach? 3 days of work, Thursday, Friday off. Well, some companies go right back after the 4th is a holiday, but not the 5th. But a lot of companies have the 4th and the 5th off. Because if the 4th would fall on a Sunday, we would have Monday off. But a lot of companies don't do that. Yes, Debbie, we're definitely praying. Definitely gonna pray. So oh, wait a minute. Debbie, I'm gonna drop the link so you can come up and tell me about this. I'm gonna drop the link for you real quick. Okay, you close the office down because you don't want to work on the 5th. That's what a lot of the bigger corporations do. But some of the smaller ones, with like 500 employees or 400 employees, it depends. And then if you have a company where you work shifts, you got people there 24 hours. You do have people that work on the 4th. The next day. I don't get drunk on the 4th of July. I really don't drink like that anymore. Unless I'm in Vegas, I'm not really. I got all kind of liquor in here. I still got one bottle of wine, a bottle and a half of wine left from what Nathan brought for me about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I still have that. That's what I like. You can work from home. We stay home on the 4th of July to protect our solar panels. Last 4th, our neighbors shot fireworks in our roof. See, we used to do that too. We would order. So every year for the 4th of July, it seems to drizzle that day. And what we used to do is we used to wet the roof of the house. We would move the cars up so they couldn't be hit. I knew I would park mine between the back door and the garage, pull it all the way up. But we would wet the roof. And then right before, fireworks and start going off, we would actually wet it again. And we would get up that morning. Now, we used to have fireworks shooting off. They used to have lined up down the street. And but by the time we get up in the morning, the street sweepers have come through. You don't even know there was fireworks being done. Good morning, Debbie.
Hello.
Tell me about this hurricane, baby.
Well,
oh, I love Rotundo.
It's
yes.
Y'all notice it's breaking a lot of records. It's like normally in Barbados, because we're so far south, and Barbados it actually breaks the Caribbean chain of islands. So it's the only island that is completely surrounded by the Atlantic, right? So typically we miss stuff that is coming off the coast of Africa forming as a hurricane. We'll get tropical waves. We'll get tropical storms. We have had major hurricanes. One of the first, let me see, hold on.
I need to get coffee. Go ahead, Debbie. I'm listening.
Yeah. One of the first major hurricanes in the Caribbean that was tracked hit Barbados. And the recording of that event was so good that they started tracking hurricanes in the region after that, based on that model. But the ocean temperature is 3 to 5 degrees higher than normal for this time of year. We're not supposed to have a named storm until a few months from now. And then a storm at this magnitude, last time I checked, it was 3, but I think my brother sent me something saying it was going to be a 4. It's June, y'all. We shouldn't be getting hurricanes this early. And then there's one coming right behind it on the same trajectory. So I've worked for a property that got hit by 2 back-to-back Category 5 hurricanes within a 30-day period. right when you think you're getting something back, it's wiped out again completely. Not that I'm saying that these are Cat 5s, but I'm just very worried. I'm just very, very worried.
Let me tell you what I'm worried. I understand her, but you know what? So the last big one that hit, well, it was one about 3 years ago that hit New Orleans, but the last big one was Katrina. Okay. Now New Orleans is below sea level. And every time they rebuild, some places in New Orleans still have not rebuilt from Katrina. Okay. A lot of places.
Yeah.
Even my sister and I were talking about this. She said she feels that they're in for one hell of a hit this year. She has already made plans on getting out. She even told my dad. She goes, when I call and say, pack, I'm on my way. You better be ready to go because we're getting the hell out.
Yeah, like this should be an omen. A storm forming this early off the coast of Africa, staying this low down in the Caribbean, impacting like Tobago, going into the Grenadines, like
Trinidad and Tobago.
Huh?
Is it going to be coming through Trinidad and Tobago too?
It's going to the south of us, and I think the eye is still to the north of Tobago. But I think it was on par with Grenada and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, right? But if you have the same hurricane warning alert that's for Barbados in Tobago, like, it's just, if you look it up and you listen to what's going on, this is not normal, y'all. This is not normal, and this is a warning. This hurricane season might be a doozy.
Yep, it's going to be the worst one, and I have that feeling because when I flew here to come for that to come for that second interview to meet everybody, I was supposed to be here for like 4 days. Good morning, Drea. Are you still in Jamaica? So when
Drea, you need to be watching this storm because once it passes the chain, it's going to go up, and it could impact Cayman and Jamaica.
I saw your beautiful pictures with your family. She looks so happy. She just looks so happy when she's with them. Oh, yeah, she's still there, she says. Dre, don't forget, I need you to get on a mission. But Shaggy did, they did like my post when I wished my granddaughter and my grandson, I showed a picture of my granddaughter and my grandson then and now, and they liked the post. So then I told them, I'll see you in August. So, but you need to go find him and, slip him a little note. But anyway, I'm sorry, Debbie, go ahead.
It sounds so subject to interpretation.
He said it's supposed to hit Wednesday, and she leaves Wednesday. Oh, shit.
Get an earlier flight.
Riley, can you come up? Riley, can you please come up? Riley, can you come up? Riley, can you come up? Debbie got a bone to pick with you, Riley.
I don't have no bone to pick with nobody because I got other shit to worry about.
Hi, Riley. Debbie was fussing about you yesterday, right? I just want to let you know. And she's up here now. Riley, Debbie was fussing about you yesterday.
I fuss about everything every day.
Yes, you can come up without the video. Just turn the camera off. Come on up without the video. We know what you look like. I don't come on camera in the mornings. Well, every once in a while I do, but you don't want to see me this morning. I didn't tie my hair back last night because I'm getting ready to shampoo it. We don't want to see me right now. Debbie, look, we don't want to see me right now. Debbie, he says, why, Debbie? Why? He's coming. Why, Debbie? Why you keep picking with him?
I don't know. It's like I told you yesterday, I'm just so angry that he is of Caribbean descent and he went on this show.
Okay, Riley, come on. You don't have to put your camera on. She's upset because you're of Caribbean descent and you went on that show. put all your tea. I forgot how you said that. How did you say that? He's putting all his what out there?
He let everybody see underneath his foot.
Oh, I dropped the link. Oh, Riley, look. I'm gonna drop the link again. There's the link. You see, you'll see my name in yellow, and there's a link right there next to it. That's the link that you click. Do you see my name? If not, I can send it to your phone. But there's my name right there. It says Heidi Black, and just click that link. Oh my God, Debbie.
What?
You're upset because the man is.
Yes. Yes. I'm upset. I never spoke or texted or tweeted or twatted or nothing with nobody from any of these shows until Riley. And that is my core issue. He's my people and he went up here. He got shit to lose and he went up here.
Riley. Oh, Riley, you know, there he go. Okay, Debbie, here comes Riley.
Oh my God, Debbie, what's going on?
Good morning, Riley.
Good
Debbie?
morning, everyone. Debbie, what?
Good morning.
Debbie, good morning. Happy Sunday. Hope you had a beautiful weekend so far. Debbie,
It's
what's going
raining
on?
right now, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's
Riley.
a little cloudy here.
So Debbie is upset with you.
Okay.
Because you're her people, you know.
Okay.
And
Debbie,
you went
you
on
Trini?
that show.
You're Trini?
Huh?
You're Trini or Cuban?
Child, I am Barbadian. I right north of you.
Oh.
I'm a Bajan.
Oh, you're a Bajan. Okay.
Right.
Listen. All right. Look. All right. Go ahead and yell at me because you know what? Debbie act like I don't know her username. She has two of them. she act like I don't know them, and I answer her question. She didn't like the answer I gave. That's what it was.
Well, no.
She was like, all right, I don't like that answer because she Bayesian. Bayesians be saying, they be act, we're the best of all, you know. So she was like, no. We don't like that answer. So what is it? Go ahead, yell at me, Debbie. Go ahead. Just yell at me.
My core issue is you from the Caribbean.
I am not from the Caribbean. I am
No,
from
we
Queens,
claiming
New York.
you only first generation out, right?
No, well, for my father, yes, not my mother. My mother is Cuban.
We don't care. That's still Caribbean.
Wow. Okay. It is Caribbean.
I'm
You're right.
claiming you for the southern portion.
All right. Come on.
Where we fight over flying fish. That's what I'm claiming you for.
Yeah, all right. Come on, talk to me.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You have come to America. Your family have come to America. You have been the product of the first generation here. I do this with my nephew. I expect more. More. And the thing is that you presented on the TV education, a good job, benefits. Do I sound like somebody from the Caribbean?
You sound like my grandma. Go ahead.
Everything that we want our children to have.
Right.
And you went up on this donkey carrot show for people to see up on your petticoats. And you let them twist the narrative. And I know you don't have a choice because you signed away on a contract and everything. But you have shit to lose. You have a career, not a job, a career, a profession.
Okay. All right.
You protecting this country because God knows I can't join the military. I am scared and I am worth nothing.
Well, don't say that, but go ahead.
No, but true. When it comes to the military, and I
understand what you
appreciate
mean.
everybody who served because I know I can't. And that's why I give up my taxes because you're doing what I willfully cannot do.
Okay, I'm listening.
And it just hurt me. Like you should have seen the first season of Love in Paradise that I reviewed with Jamal. They were in Barbados and I was angry that entire fucking season.
Yep, she was.
And I just like I know you was trying to do it for like your business or whatever, but I was just like,
I can explain
no.
everything. I mean, it doesn't change how you feel. Like I can't. What can I say? I mean,
No.
that's your truth, and that's how you feel, and I gotta respect
Exactly.
that.
Like I don't like to see my people like go on the show.
I understand, and I can
just
explain this.
don't.
So I could explain this and how, like, my whole thing was, like, I did anyway. I could explain it.
No,
So
and I
why?
heard what you said, and I take it.
Like, it's not. It wasn't my like they. Fuck. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about it, but anyway,
They fucked you over. Okay.
They
you got
screwed me
the
over
villain
because
edit.
that's not the agreement we had. Now here's the problem. Like, and this is why I'm so pissed off with them, because we had an agreement. My fault was I didn't make them acknowledge what the government said. I verbally told them, but they sell you. They make you think you're peoples, you know, like, well, we're so cool. We're going on this journey together. You know, they make it like we're family. And it's my first time. I never do this before, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, all right, yo, we good. So let me just explain to you what the government told me we can and can't do, right? I didn't figure that these people were the way they were, and they would just straight up ignore everything.
Of course they would, because it's all about the ad dollars, right?
Right. But they could have, but this is my point I'm trying to make. First of all, if you see it, it's too late. I can't stop it. That's just, you got to look at it like that on the show.
Yeah.
I wanted to stop it. I couldn't. I signed what I signed.
I know.
And
Once
the government
signed
told
on the
me
dotted line, it was too late.
it was too late. It was too late.
Yeah.
So it was what, and I explained it. I think I explained it. Like the day after that argument, because I didn't want to make that phone call and all that. But anyway, the day after. The day after, I was in the room and y'all see me on the phone on the bed, not even looking at the camera. I was looking for flights. I was out. I was done. My job told me, so I was not really supposed to talk about it, so I'm trying to say it without saying names, but I was told, if you leave, we're suing you. Now the suit
Yep, and they would. Yep,
listen,
and they would.
Listen, the suit wouldn't bother me because the suit that, like, based on the contract, it wasn't no real money. I was like, yo, I got that. Whatever. It was my job said to me, one of the stipulations is, we do not, if you go through this, we do not want to hear that you breached the contract.
Yep.
So that's why I had to stay. Trust me.
But
I was out. I was like, this is some bullshit.
Listen. And this thing that you want to do for future 90 days, right? Let me tell
I
you,
just stopped that, but go ahead.
You don't fit the mold for this show.
Exactly.
You don't fit the mold for this show.
Exactly.
People who ain't got no education or think that they smarter than everybody else, who ain't got no job.
Ain't got. I love how she's saying this. Ain't got.
Listen, they ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. They don't care. The law is on their tail for some reason or another. They got shit to hide, but don't care because think they smart enough to cover it up. People who ain't got nothing to lose get the stars in their eyes for this show.
I agree with you, and that is why. I don't know if you follow me on social, man. I did a video. I was like, yo, I'm not even doing this shit for y'all anymore. Y'all fucking
exactly. They don't deserve it.
They don't deserve me. I was like, I'm not doing it anymore.
You would be helping Ed and Angela, and all of them belong in the jail.
Yeah. I'm not doing
my
it.
God.
So
Debbie is
I
upset.
understand. I understand what you're saying. So the thing is that all my adult career, I was Joint Task Force. I did anti-terrorism in New York. I worked in federal law enforcement at Fort Hamilton. I built the mass notification system and trained everybody, including PAPD, for Port Authority of New York, New Jersey. Like I quit. I left $130,000 a year job just to take a $57,000 a year job at the American Red Cross because I want to help people, right? Because my soul was saying to help people. My mom was like that. So my mom was the neighborhood mom. And you can understand that, the Caribbean side, you can understand that, right? So I never, like, everything I've done in my life was always to help people and to sit there for them to do what they did to me. And I had no, bro, this shit was filmed so long ago. By the time
When
it's
did
coming
they
on,
film you, Riley? That's what I never got to ask. When did this filming take place?
when y'all saw it, it was a year old.
A year
I filmed
old.
over a year ago when y'all saw it.
So
So this is the best way I could tell you that, like, remember when you meet Tiffany, it was at the Juneteenth celebration at her business, right? It aired before June 19th. So that's why I was like, because in the agreement, you can't talk about timelines. They don't want you to go in the timeline because they want people to think it's recent. Bro, I was a year out of that already. I didn't talk to this woman nothing for a year. Because of the contract, I had to act like we were still together. So I had to communicate with her.
Hi, Jean.
Yo, this shit is so manipulated. And it's okay. I signed what I signed. It's okay. But my thing is that the way they made it look was like, I did not want to go, bro. 3 days into the trip, I was done.
Listen, let me tell you, Sharp Entertainment is one of the most toxic work environments for their own employees.
Oh.
I can imagine what they do with the contract employees like y'all and the rest of the 90-day turn-ups. So it's like, and this is another, like, oh my God. But you know what? You live, you learn. And you will never go on a show like this again.
Debbie will be coming for you, Riley. Debbie is coming.
You'll never go on a show like this again, because honestly, like I'm protective of my peeps, and I've obviously adopted you as one of my peeps. And this is just like they gave you the villain edit. Someone always has to be the villain. I was always saying that Violet was the villain, and I was laughing at her. But they turned the editing on you for the villain, and I it's a hard thing to swallow, especially the backlash in the comments, and people telling you don't read your comments. That's not gonna help. But yeah, hopefully this was a one and done. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna leave you alone, Riley.
Riley, are you still there? I think I
He's
lost him.
No, well, I saw the mute button pop up.
Okay, so maybe he's talking to someone. But
Oh.
yes, I lost him. I did. His device is not connected. I lost him. Let me put it back here again. I knew because he got quiet. I heard noise in his background. Riley, I dropped the link for you again. I knew when I lost him because he wasn't saying anything. But Debbie, girl, that Bayesian come out of you, girl.
I don't know. I just like, I'll see anybody else except somebody from the
There he goes. Okay, here comes Riley. Okay, there you go, Riley.
Hello?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay, my bad. My coach keeps calling me because I fight Muay Thai, but he keeps calling me, and I'm like, every time I'm trying to talk to y'all, he keeps calling me back.
So look,
yeah. So I heard Miss Heidi. I heard you, Miss Debbie. Listen, so I understand where you were coming from. That's why when I wrote my comment, I purposely text Miss Heidi and said, "Look, I understand how it's going to read, but I'm not coming at." I was like, I'm not coming at it. I'm just explaining myself because I understand what she's asking. What I didn't understand is like, it was hostility behind it, Miss Debbie. I was just like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you know why? Because you said people like you.
No.
People like that don't believe or something like that.
Oh, yeah, because I didn't have the context.
Okay.
No. Listen, Miss Debbie, I didn't have the context, right? You just explained the context. It's more about the cultural. It's like we're Caribbean. We already whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's the context I didn't have, and that's why I'm saying it's like, yo, I respect it. You're right. What can I say? You're right. I get it. But to defend myself, it's like, and I want to defend myself to let you know, because you said, I think you realize I'm not a regular person, like you said it, but they lied to me and they trick you. They make you feel like you're all family and you're going on this journey together and we're going to look out for you until they get what they can. And then they don't support you when they change up the edit. I know why they changed up the edit. I know why they had, because if you think about it, if we all these Americans are going into these other countries, all these Americans, every single one of them are that effed up. Like really, all Americans that messed up like that.
Yes, that's what I don't like.
Yeah,
That's
so
what I
this
don't
is
like.
why they do it. If you got to understand, it's a big show. It's known. They have to go through the government to get approval to go into these countries. When you're first starting the show, if you show the foreigner's ass from the get go, people we're dumb as Americans. We're dumb. They're gonna blame the country. Yo, those people in Vietnam are fucked up. Those people in whatever are messed up. But if you let the people get to build their relationship, start saying Team Riley, Team Violet, and then they show the other person, the foreigner, doing effed up things, then you start blaming the person because it's personal. You feel like you built a relationship with them. If they went in there showing these people, not all of them, because Americans are effed up too, if they go in from get-go showing that Violet was effed up, right? You would blame the country. The country would be like, you'll never come here and film again because you make our people look bad.
Yep, that's true. I believe that.
Here's what, like I've just realized that I'm very, very, very jaded when it comes to watching these shows. Because from the moment I saw Violet, I was like, oops. What is he doing here with her?
But I explained that. In the first. I mean, I will give them that. They did allow, like, they did kind of show the why I was going there. I explained that. What they didn't show is me saying, yeah, I caught her a lot of lies. You know, I'm kind of reluctant. The only reason I'm doing it is because she really wants to try. And, you know, I'm in love with her, whatever it may be. They cut out that. They cut out the fact that, and I said it on the show, like, they cut out the fact that I had multiple relationships. One where we were talking about getting married and a woman passed away. Cut it out. They cut out my whole family dinner scene because they do it. They have a format. We had a whole dinner scene with my family. I'm talking about family and friends, like showing that I have a strong core. The dinner scene was too positive. Nobody would attack me. They were trying to get them to attack me. Yo, tell them, why is he going there? That's crazy, right? And they was like, we're not doing that. We know his sister situation with her. We know him. He's smarter. I did not go into this shit delusional. Like I didn't know who she was, whatever. But you would like me too soon. They knew what they were doing. And then they were there with me, seeing the shit she was doing. Not saying I was perfect. I wasn't at all.
That's the blueprint for all of these shows.
Right. But I don't know that.
It's more obvious on Married at First Sight Australia, which is just straight up camp. But this show is getting, well, for me, I've been seeing through it for a very long time because in most of my reviews, I'm like, I'm missing something. This doesn't make sense. Right. And editing is botched.
Right.
And
the editing is horrible.
You're missing backstory, you're missing context, and then you realize, oh, okay, so the devil edit is taking place. So they want me to hate someone.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go along with it, but I still got my eye on the other one because my initial gut feeling is still there.
Right. You're upset with me, which makes sense because they was like, you were like, why didn't you just leave? Why are you letting them do this? Because I couldn't. Trust me.
No, I'm upset with you because you signed a contract because you had a good
but like I said, they sell you. Let me tell you something about that contract. They don't even call their own fucking show reality.
No, because
in the contract, it does not say reality series. It does not say docu-series. It says the program.
None of these shows are reality anymore.
But that's what I'm saying. The way they sell it to you is that there's like, yeah, we're going to just follow your journey and tell your story. And bro, when I tell you they sold, I'm smart. I usually can read, like my whole career has been reading people and arresting them for lying. You know what I'm saying? They are good at what they do because I legit could not read the bullshit. By the time I was able to read the bullshit, it was too late.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like with my father, the scene with my father, and I walk away all mad, and oh, why is she doing this? Bro, I knew about the text messages.
Right.
They didn't like that I didn't have a reaction to it because he told me, and I know my father, he was nervous to tell me, but it's like, my sister already told me because you told her, and told her not to tell me. What do you think she's going to do? She's going to tell me because her and Violet don't get along now because of the lies that I caught her in. She told Violet off. So it's not like my family didn't know. And my sister told me. So when he tells me about, I just didn't know how many it was. But when he told me, I had no reaction because I already knew. Riley, you can't be like this, okay? You got to give some kind of reaction. It's kind of messed up. And I'm looking at the producer. I don't want to say her name. I don't want to out anybody.
Okay.
But I'm looking at her like, I already knew about this shit. This is one of the reasons why I want to go and talk to her. You know, well, we just know that the public doesn't know, and they want to see emotions attached to it. I do it, and if you, like, my cousin caught it. He's like, yo, if you pay attention to the edit, they fudged up the edit because you could see me laugh. Like right after I did it, I laughed because I was like, this is bullshit. And they cut right before I started about to laugh. Bro, I'm telling you, yo, this shit is so effed up. So they sell it to cast members as it's a docuseries. We want to tell you a story, but it's not. It's an entertainment show. And they let people that watch it think it's real deal without putting any kind of protections in place. Oh, bro, we get vilified online, destroyed. And anybody with a decent heart is going to read them and it's going to touch them. We can defend ourselves with the truth, but the truth, because they word the shit in a way, is going against the NDA. So you can't defend yourself. You just got to rant. And then they got, look at that person ranting. See, they're just like how they are on the show. Bro, this shit is crazy. So, but I get where you're coming from. I can't even argue that. Like, you're right, because I'm not going to lie. The only reason I don't go hardcore, I regret signing the contract, some of the friendships I made are just amazing friendships. And I was like, I would never have this friendship if it wasn't for me going on the show. Everything happens for a reason. It's not our plan, it's God's plan.
Mm-hmm. Who you said was your friends again?
Say again?
Who you said was your friends again?
Like people that I consider real close friends from doing this.
Yeah, you said Tyree.
Tyree is a solid dude. Who do I talk regularly? I talk to Tyree. I think Kim is a decent person. Jamal is a decent person. Like, I have no ill will. I've made friends with some good people, you know, and there's a couple of them that, like, I mean, not even just like cast members. Like, I made friends with fans that became friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's a fan that never made me feel like they were just being friends with me, or friends with us because we were on the show. She was a very genuine person. She's been to my house. You know, me and Lexi invited her out for our, she actually surprised me. And we had our first event with the cigar lounge thing. And
you did?
She came out. Like, it was a pop-up lounge. She came out to it from Cinco de Mayo. She came from California out here, and she stayed at Lexi's house, and she just broke bread with us. She met Lexi's parents and all that. Like, she's a friend now. She's a family friend. Like,
I like that, Riley. I like that.
So
I like that.
That's why I can't say I regret it. I'm pissed off that how things went down, but I can't say I regret it because I met people and made friendships with people that's just, I know they're lifelong friendships and the connections. I can't sit here and be like, man, if I had to do it all over, I would never do the show. No, I would just not give them the shit that they use. They can only use me arguing or getting upset is if I give it to them.
Yes, exactly.
So I wish if I had a regret to change something, I wish I had more control. But it was like I was also fed up because it was shit I wasn't seeing she was doing to me constantly every day. So when I'm exploding, it's more profound than that one thing in that moment. It's like, yo, you know, first of all, I get here, you disappear as soon as I get off the airplane. Second, this guy texts you. Third, you calling me old and ugly in front of these people I don't know them. Fourth, you won't excuse me, you won't respect me when I ask a question. You go, oh, stop asking stupid questions. You're bringing up the past. So by the time, these are all the things that happen in like a 2-day period. So by the time this text message shit comes through, I'm fucking fed up. So now you're seeing me fed up. But they don't show why I'm fed up. They just make it look like it's about the text message. It's not about the text message. It's about, I got here, she disappears. As soon as I get off the plane, she disappears. It's about I'm in this shop and this is the first thing, and I'm going to do something traditional, and I'm showing that I love your culture. I want to respect your culture. You call me old and ugly, and then you laugh. Ha, it's a joke. Why are you so sensitive? Like, bitch, what's wrong
Holly,
with
I
you?
swore she said you were black and ugly. I'm telling you, I heard that. I don't care what anybody says. That's what that
Well,
woman
she
says.
said it in her language, and I understood certain words. That's why I asked her, "What did you say?"
I think we were looking at it like angry by that point, Heidi. So we might have heard something to just get hotter.
But that's the only thing I could give is like say is that like when I'm upset, it's because I'm fed up. She's doing all those shit she was doing because we don't see everybody's OTF or their interview stuff. All that stuff she was saying, he's less of a man and blah, 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 blah. She was saying this shit to me in the public. I didn't know she was saying, but this is what she said. And I'm a fucking grown man from Queens, New York, like on some real shit. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to like that, lady? Right? So they don't show none of that.
You had said that they had tried to get y'all to go to Canada the year before, but because of the panty, it didn't work
because
out.
they couldn't get.
She lied about her passport and visa and all
No.
that. No.
So I'm gonna explain it to you. So.
No. The only reason why I'm asking this, right? I'm wondering if they sensed that there was like the relationship was ending at that point when they were trying to arrange Canada. They said they couldn't do it because of the panty or whatever, and then waited a whole year so that it would like your anger would trigger faster because you were no longer emotionally
Yeah,
attached.
I get what you're saying. No. So So what they were doing with they wanted to put us on season 5 of it was like the beginning of the pandemic. They meaning the production company Sharp could not get work visas to go into Vietnam. I already had my multiple entry visa. Like I had a year visa, multiple entry, because at the time in the beginning we were good, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna go there, we're gonna solidify this, I'm gonna ask her to marry me, and then I'll have to come back a couple of times to make sure things are good. So I got a multiple year. Anyway, the pandemic happens. Sharp can't get work permits. So they asked, would you be willing to go to another country to meet for the first time? Violet always wanted to go to Canada. I live 6 hours from the Canadian border. So I was like, all right, we'll do it in Canada, because Sharp, that was one of the countries that they could get a work permit during the pandemic. So I said, Canada, that's easy for me. I could drive to Canada. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Violet was scared because she didn't understand things. Anyway, she was scared to leave her country because she thought that she couldn't get back in. And I was like, Violet, that's only for foreigners coming into the country. You are a citizen. You could go back in and you got to quarantine for 2 weeks, but you're good. And she wouldn't go. So they was like, okay, next season. They replaced us with Ben and Mahogany. That's why Ben and Mahogany came in so late. Whenever you see a couple or whatever come in late in the season, meaning like 2 or 3 weeks in, that's because another couple's story is going to end quicker.
Yeah, I realized that a few seasons ago.
Yeah.
And this is my next question for you, which I'm not sure if you can answer or not.
I'll answer.
Like, do they film like backup people? Like,
no.
In case somebody's boring or like something happens. No, they don't.
No. So I'll give you an example. Statler and Tyree. Tyree's story took a turn, right? And they knew that the story wasn't going to be the whole season because of that twist. Then they start picking up with Statler because they knew, they was like, yeah, we're not going to be able to get a full season out of Tyree. Because you notice Tyree was only on like 6 episodes or whatever.
6 too many. But
yeah. So anyway.
Debbie's so mean.
No, and that's only because he brought up Barbados. That's only because of that.
No, I got you. So Statler was Tyree's replacement. That's why she came in so late. So they have backup people in the queue, but they're not filming backup because that would be too much money. It's like, why am I filming this couple if, you know, I don't have to, because they have their primary people they want. The only reason they picked me is because I'm a black guy that went to Vietnam and I was in the military. The show never been to Vietnam. It was something different. There's no way in the world they picked me because they thought that I was like gullible or some shit, because I've never spoken to them in a way where I was like make them feel I was very agreeable to certain things, but when it was shit that I could not do, I was very, very forceful. So it wasn't that. They chose because it was like the show has never been to Vietnam.
Right.
It's a black guy going to see an Asian girl, woohoo, but she's age appropriate. So this is different.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, that's true. But
so that's what I believe. I mean, I can't prove it, but that's what I believe.
She was still like, you know, of a profession and you know, committed to multiple targets.
I'm not saying that they didn't have people already lined up just in case. Like they're professionals.
This is the whole cheating on you.
The cheating. See, this is why I'm pissed off, and this is why Statler was pissed off. That's why she came forward with what she came forward with.
Oh, I want to talk to Statler. God damn it.
She's not going to do it. Trust me. It's like herding cats. Don't do it.
Okay.
So I love her, but let's keep it 100. But
okay, no problem.
So what happened was they knew about the guy because I told them. My job is the one that found out that they were there. While I was in the country, my job sent me a notification and said, because they said, who is this guy? He's been spending time with her. He's from Italy. Because when I got there, I had to check in at the U.S. Embassy. Checking in, that means using your CAT card and logging into the system. And so the email that I got from the security office was like, who the fuck is this? And I'm just like, I don't know. So I told production, yo, the reason why she's disappearing is because this guy is here.
I knew she had a man there, Riley. I knew there was a man there.
They knew. So that's why, and just to go into Statler, that's why she's pissed off, because they had her do a whole dinner scene with the chick that Dempsey was cheating on her with.
That was brilliant.
Right? And it's like she's pissed off because she's like, bro, why would you put me in a situation like that? That's fucked up. You knew something and y'all didn't tell me, and I'm the American. You supposed to be in it for my side, you know, whatever. I get where she's coming from. Now she went into a whole different rant, you know, with that or whatever, and I can't condone that, whatever.
Yeah,
but
she was very disrespectful with regards to the terminology she was using, and she better stop that. And actually, she should have known better than to get involved with Dempsey because of that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So they be knowing, but they make it sound like, so when you're in season, I mean, when you're first, I'm talking about you're first working with them, they are making it sound like y'all are bestest of friends. We're going on this journey together and all that. They get you. I ain't gonna lie. They got me. I was very comfortable. But that's how they get real fucking footage, just because you get super comfortable. Now you're not arguing in front of cameras. You're angry in front of your friends. You see what I'm saying? So you get very super comfortable with the cameras. People don't realize, like, they are smart. Like, so Dempsey, Statler, a lot of people, Tyree, they lock you into another season before your season airs.
Ooh. Okay.
So that's how they get caught up. So Tyree started filming Single Life right after he finished filming B90. Before it aired or anything. Statler started filming other way. Sorry, Gay? Say again?
They leak images of them filming stuff before the first season's finished.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's the point. Like, they gotta lock you in. So with me, this is what they were doing. So I filmed first, and then Jasmine and Gino filmed second, right? So I filmed a year before, right? So they came to me when the fucking show just started, like when it was dropping out. These are the couples and all that. Hey, Riley, you want to do Single Life? Because we broke up, right? You want to? They're gonna give you a call about it. I said, we'll have a conversation. You know, I was like, oh, let's see what they're saying. They asked me to do Single Life like 4 times. By the time I started seeing what they were doing on with the edit, they stopped asking because they knew I was pissed off.
Yeah.
If you notice, I was the only one out of all the cast that were in, like, I didn't know interviews
That's
during the
true.
season.
Because you have common sense.
Because I was pissed off, and they was like, we're not going to be able to stop him from talking. So I wasn't approved to do any. Tyree is doing Good Morning America and all sorts of other shit, and this person is doing E-News, and I'm not doing a thing. And I'm not even doing small block. They're not approving anything for me. So and the reason why is like, we know we pissed him off. What they said to me when the show was over, not lying on my mother's grave, bro. They was like, see, it wasn't that bad, right? I was like, fuck y'all. What do you mean it's not that bad? You have any idea what I'm going through at my job? Like, y'all went against the agreement. And because I didn't have them sign acknowledging it, it's on me. My job is embarrassed. They're pissed off because everything that they said not to let happen, happened. And I can't blame them for letting it happen because I should have had them sign it. But the thing is like, you have the fucking audacity to ask me to do other shit and you can't understand why I'm saying no.
Oh, I like this, Riley.
You're labeling me as difficult to work with and confrontational. Bitch, you did this. You made me. So that's my issue with it. It's like, yo, you ain't taking no. I take responsibility for signing. I take responsibility for arguing on camera. All that, 100%. But you're gonna fucking sit here and you created this by doing the edit you wanted to do to make your millions. It didn't give me my fair share. And
No, it's not a fair share.
Exactly. So you're mad at me because I'm sitting here saying, yo, I'm not doing another fucking show with y'all for $1,500 an episode. Fuck you. I want $15,000 an episode. But that's not how we do things, Riley. Well, then it's not how you're gonna get me.
Well, I'm surprised that they even asked you, considering you're not desperate.
No, they would see, and that's the thing. They were trying to catch me because I still had a kind of like it was bad, but it wasn't. So remember, like even after we filmed in country, it still was a year of filming. They would come back and do the interview stuff with me, and have me say certain things in a certain way. So it wasn't like I had zero contact with Sharp for a year. They were still coming back and filming stuff. They would come to my house. They call them hero shots. When you're standing there and they have the camera come up to you and all that, and they have your name and all that. Hero shots. They did it on my lake, like a whole bunch of them. Had me change clothes. I lost too much weight, and so they had to do everything over because it was too much of a difference, and people could say it's a different time. So they had to have me do everything over because I lost so much weight. At the time, I lost even more. But I was filming interview shit the day before we started filming To Tell All in Brooklyn.
Wow.
That's how it went for a year. So they were trying to get me to commit based on I didn't have such a bad. I was pissed off about certain things, but it was a year later. I'm kind of over it. And it was like, let's get him now. Let's get him to commit now to single life. And I was like, no. No. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not worth it to me because the dollars don't make sense. So it's not about being celebrity. It's not being on TV. It's like, all right, the first time was me going, oh boy, this is going to be fun. Anything after that is business. It's a hustle. I want my money. You feel me? So I'm like, y'all can't afford me. Y'all are not, based on your business model, you're not going to give me my $15K episode. And that's low. I think it's low.
Yep. It is. But again, like you said, it's all about the business model.
Right.
And that includes the contract bit players that they bring on this show. You know, $1,500 per episode, praying you get on.
Yo, that's when you go in and doing a second season. First season is 1,000.
Right, but that looks good to people who ain't got shit.
Yeah, you got a point. You're right. Like me, I think I was making more. I promise you, I'm not making this up. I was making more than their producers. I make more than some of their producers.
I know you are GS13, Riley.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what that pay range is.
That's what I told you. Why Sharp is so toxic. It is mentally draining. It is exhausting, and the wages are low.
Right.
Sharp is cashing in, and so is TLC, but they're not. It's not trickling down to anybody else.
Right. Exactly. And so this is what I think is going to happen. Warner Brothers owns TLC now, and Sony owns Sharp. These are Warner Brothers is more of a family company. They're bigger picture. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I think that shit is about to change. And then today's the television code agreement, which regulates game shows, talk shows, reality TV shows, and all that. It expired today. With SAG-AFTRA expired the television code agreement, so they got to go to the negotiating table. And Bethany Frankel wants a union for reality cast members.
Let her go ahead and do that. She got a lot of money to waste on that.
Yeah, she does. But Bethany
but
is.
SAG-AFTRA,
Yeah.
I have spoken to them. Like, I have had meetings with them because they were like, "Man, we want to be on your side with this. We agree with you."
They want the reality people in the union to collect dues.
All right, but then that gives fair share. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a double-edged sword in a way, right? It's like, all right, yeah, unions are self whatever, but if that union guarantees proper treatment, proper payment, certain
because look what happened to Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah, that girl's all messed up, right?
Is up June's nose.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So it's protections. And so that's why on my Instagram I'm posting, I have this clock ticking down. People are like, "What is that?" I was like, it says it was a good run, LOL, because that's me telling Sharp, like, "Yo, your shit, the way you Sharp and TLC, it was a good run. Y'all made millions of dollars for being predatory and whatever. We are dummies for signing it, but that shit is over. Y'all went too far." So the thing is that, and you can Google it, there's far too many people challenging contracts with reality shows and networks, production companies and networks. So that means that your greed went too far. So when things change, it's because something went too far, or there was a gap in protection of a child or a person or whatever it may be, and they had to make a law to start protecting people because there was no law saying you can't do it. People were doing it.
Well, look at the latest shenanigans on Housewives of Atlanta with Kenya Moore.
So what's what happened with them?
Well, it's a whole debacle over there, which caused her to get indefinitely suspended pending investigation and now fired because of what she did during filming to one of her other cast members.
What did she do? She beat him up or something?
No, revenge porn. She made a poster with this woman's face and showing her giving fellatio.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
And it was at the grand reopening of her hair salon. She did this at her own business.
Oh, that's messed up, bro.
But again,
but that's what I'm trying to say. If there's no consequences of repercussions for actions, why would somebody make a fucking change or stay away from doing them?
But you can't tell me that production didn't have a hand in her doing that they didn't know about it. And
they said they didn't.
I would think that they didn't, because
they said that they did it when Carlos King did that thing with Portia Williams, Phaedra, and Candy Burris talking about the sex dungeon.
Yeah, that's talking about something and actually, like, you got to understand that at the end of the day, these are big conglomerates.
But Carlos got fired as from
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could always, we're expendable. Cast members are expendable. We know we're expendable. You just don't have to make us feel that way. But
no, Carlos was production.
What was he? It was a executive producer or just a producer?
No, I can't remember.
Yeah, like those people are not. Those people are freelancers too. You got to understand that.
And something had happened with Portia. Portia, I think, was demoted.
Wow.
Yep, she was. She was a friend to the show for a while before they. Yep, she was, and then they brought her back like 2 seasons later as a full-time cast member.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, it's all a hustle, because if people watch, right? They want to see the fucking. It's like watching NASCAR or racing, auto racing. You tell the truth. We all watching to see the accident.
That's true.
That's what it is, and that's all right. It's just, I don't believe that these companies, like these networks and these production companies, need to be fucked up in order to make their millions. Why can't cast members make them, like Housewives? You brought it up, Housewives, bro. We were beating Housewives in the ratings every week.
Yep.
And them chicks in the beginning, like first season, cast women make $35K an episode. So you're saying that you can't pay us $35K an episode and we're beating them constantly every week?
Okay, Riley, I have a question for you really quick before you go. Aesop's, and I think you did answer this. She says, so you were really in love with her, meaning Violet. So you were in love with her for a while because you dated for 3 years, but by the time you were going on the show, the relationship was basically over, right?
No, not basic. No. So it was, I was in love with her and I wanted to believe we could make it work. So I was skeptical because it was always her. And like I said, I'm not saying it was not, I didn't play any kind of factor, but it was like, it was always her doing the hurtful thing. Right. And then me reacting to the hurtful thing. So it was a cycle. It's called circular causality. Like, because you do this, I do that.
Cause
because
and
you
effect.
did that, I do
Cause
this.
and effect. Yep.
Right. So when we went on the show, I actually told them when they realized, like, I don't know, because we're not in a good place. I don't know if we're going to make it. And they was like, well, this would be your opportunity to talk and whatever. And I was like, you know what? And then Lexi, at the time, she was just my friend, right? And she was like, you got to do this because you need closure. People knew what I was going through with this woman. And they was like, you need closure no matter what, because if you don't go and do this, you're going to always wonder if I went, would we have made it? You know?
Yep. What if?
So that is why I was going anyway. They tagged along. Strop tagged along. So when I got there, and the first 2 things that went down, her disappearing, and then first 3 things, her disappearing, what she said to her friend, and then that text message from that dude, that Italian dude, I was done. I was like, yo, what the fuck am I doing here? That's why I didn't hire the PI. Because I was like, why am I going to sit here and spend $5,000-$6,000 on this PI to find out some information about her if I don't know if we're going to even make it? That's bad money after good. You know? So I'm like, I'm not spending that money. But the show, because it was brought up, I had to close it out. So they made me bring that shit up on the fucking bus.
Right.
Because no man in their right mind is going to say to their woman, hey, you know what? I was going to have somebody follow you. You know what I'm saying, girl?
That's when you did that. I'm like, what the hell would he tell her this shit?
Why no dude in their right fucking mind would do that? The only way they would say, hey, you know what? I had somebody follow you, and this is what they found out. Why would I do that? And the fucking producer, the dummy that she is, was like, well, you want a fresh start, right? And that's like, no dude in their right mind would say. I was like, all right, I'm gonna say it because I know what y'all want. And she gets upset. I knew that was gonna happen. She gets upset, and I just sit there with a fucking smirk on my face. So I'm just like, these motherfuckers, like, I'm not fighting with this chick. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get another argument. Y'all not getting it out of me.
I'm just saying, Ronnie, that shit to me was funny right there. I'm like, so you gonna tell her?
Why listen, that was the one thing I related with Riley with. I'm petty as fuck. I hold a grudge for decades. For real. I related to that. I smiled when I saw it. I was like, go ahead.
Yo, bro. And then like the apology, I didn't want to apologize. The apology the next day. I mean, the apology, we sat down together with the apology. I'm smirking, right? And people was like, look at it.
Yeah, you were.
Her pain.
You were.
I'm smirking because she started, like, the shit she was saying. It was like, bitch, the cameras are here. You just really try to. I was like, this bitch is trying to really throw me under the bus, make it look. I felt like you was going to beat me. And I just don't understand. And then she started crying with no tears.
Beat you. On camera,
They took it. They edited it out. I think they knew that it would have been too much for the black man.
Yes,
but she was saying some wild ass shit at the table, and she started crying, quote unquote. And I was like, "Ain't a motherfucking tear in your motherfucking eye."
Not a tear.
So I'm sitting there smirking, right? And and that's me. I'm just like, yo, this bitch is really playing this shit.
She needed her thing. She needed her thing. But Riley, did you ever ask her to do a threesome?
Who? No, what? What? Wait, where'd you get that from?
No, I was being funny.
Oh,
The other couple,
no.
no,
Look at
because
him,
the other
no.
couple on Love in Paradise, he keeps trying to get her to have a threesome. And I'm like, well, maybe you should have asked her to have a three. I'm just joking.
Heidi, stop. Okay, Riley, I have a proper question for you.
Okay,
All right.
go ahead.
So
Yes, the pregnancy was fake.
No, I ain't care about that.
Not you, I'm talking to E11. I lost Riley again. Riley again.
Oh no, his coach.
He's scared of you, Debbie. He's scared of you. He's scared of you.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. And Riley has a relationship. So there is no matchmaking. Riley is in a really good relationship.
This dude keeps calling me, man, and every time he calls me and knocks me out of the thing. But yeah, that's funny. You said the threesome. No, what are you talking about? No,
Riley, I was joking. I was thinking,
know.
but I was just wondering, well, maybe you should have seen what she would have said. But E11 asked the question, and I think I answered correctly. E11 wanted to know if the pregnancy was fake. Riley said, if it wasn't fake, then it wasn't his. Okay,
Yep.
So the pregnancy was fake.
Yeah, I don't believe she was pregnant.
Hi, Punky.
I think what happened was when I left and that Italian guy was like, all right, I came to Vietnam and got some pussy, I'm out. And she was like, shit, I left alone. She was like, me, I'm an honorable person. Like, I'm not going to let you go through a pregnancy by yourself. I'm not going to let you have that baby without us being married. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't believe I'm a child outside of wedlock. So I don't believe in it. Like, I mean, premarital sex is kind of messed up, but like, I'm going to marry you before you. I want a wife and mother of my children. I don't want a baby mama.
No, you see, this is where my mother would have come and help you because me and my
and that's what my son said
too. And she would have tell you, all right, so she says she pregnant. Let she bring the child, and then you'll see afterwards if you want married her.
And just in the back. I know. Listen, trust me. So I was in more control over those things. So I told her, I was like, look, she did do a pregnancy test in front of me, right, on the camera. But I'm like, I'm from the hood. I know you could buy that shit, bro.
Yep, you can get it on Amazon.
You know what I mean?
Novelties. Yep.
Right.
So when you say in front of you, you was watching her Papa squat?
So yeah, she turned on the camera and she went to the bathroom and broke open the thing and everything. And I was like, okay, it said pregnant, right? I'm like, okay, can't read it, but she's saying it says pregnant. See the lines and I was like, okay.
Pregnant before she peed on it?
No. She peed on it and then she showed me.
No, but did you see the stick before she peed on it?
No.
Okay. She bought a fake. Yeah, she bought one of those novelty sticks. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So, but this is my response to her. Okay. All right. So this is what we need to do. I want you to go to get, go to the doctor to confirm, like the blood test, I think it is, or whatever. But anyway, I don't know. I never had children, so I don't know. So,
no, you did everything right to cover your ass.
Right. So I said to her, go to the international hospital. I'll pay for it. She was like, I can't afford the international. I was like, no, don't worry about it. So I called. And the reason why I knew about the international hospital, they cut it out. I had to go to the hospital when I was there. I had to go to the international hospital. They speak English there. So I called because I had the paperwork. I called the number and I asked, and they get me to the paternity people. I forget what they call them. I'm sorry. But I was like, this is my situation. I'm American. I leave my card on file. And when she comes in, whatever services she need, I'll pay for it. But I need her to sign whatever paperwork she needs to sign so that you guys could tell me what's going on with her medical record. Because the thing is that you could tell me anything you want. I don't know.
You want the doctor to tell you.
I want the doctor to tell me.
Yeah, perfect.
So they made me fill out the form or whatever, and they made me send I had to send them the number, but I had to email them front and back of the card. I had to do that. So I sent them American Express Gold, yo. No limit. Just do what you got to do, whatever you need. I don't give a fuck if you went in there and you said, you know what? I'm having pain cravings. I want a $200 Sunday. Buy the fucking Sunday. But do this and give me the right to see anything. she wouldn't go. She would not go. No, I don't trust you. I don't this and that. Like, what? What are you
But
talking
you're not
about?
the doctor. Look,
I'm
you're
not
not the doctor.
like, what are you talking about? And then I said it to my friend Chris, who they cut out because they made it look like I don't have no male friends. I said to Chris and I said to Lexi, I said, guarantee you the next conversation I have with her, she's going to say she lost the baby.
Of course.
And
of course.
On my mother, the next conversation was, I'm in the hospital. I'm losing the baby. I don't know what's wrong.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh.
No, it is. It's funny because she was predictable. And so that's why I was like, the only reason I'm saying I'm not going to sit here and I never say, hell no, she wasn't pregnant. I go, I don't believe she was pregnant. And if she was, it wasn't mine. It's because you cannot sit here and say I was just a piece of shit black man that turned his back on a pregnant woman. You're not going to be able to say that. She might have been pregnant. I don't know, but I know it wasn't mine because I can't make babies, stupid.
Riley.
Oh my God.
It's like how you didn't have the capability of impregnating her. She didn't have the capability of receiving anything to be impregnated by.
Right. Well, and then this is the trailer. This is how you know it's the show. All right. So they made it look like it was like 2-3 months after I got home and Violet says she's pregnant. Bullshit. That shit was like, she told me like 2 weeks after I got home. I was like, you come on now. I was like, you're just dumb. You're desperate right now. You're alone. You lost both dudes. You're alone and you're desperate. So anyway.
Riley,
Yes, go ahead.
I have one last question for you. I
Yes,
swear I'm
ma'am.
going to stop bothering you.
No, it's all right.
All right. So again, I'm saying this from my jaded perspective. You really felt you was in love with Violet, even though you had never met her. You only talked to her and see her on the phone or the computer and stuff like that. Like you really, 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 really felt that you was in love with her?
I feel that I was in love with the possibility. I think I was in love with the idealistic, because even men have an idealistic view what they see what their marriage would be like, their life is going to be like. I think I was in love with the idealistic view of her. You know what I'm saying? So when I met her, I was like pretty much at the lowest point of my life. Like, only other time I was lower than that, I was that lower is when I got home from Afghanistan.
So you feel like that being at that low part of your life helped contribute to what like this particular relationship, and it wasn't like 100% real? Because like I'm very black and white, and I don't believe anything until I can see it, and I'm watching your body language, and I'm catching on to like what you're saying, and I'm very jaded. And it's
That's
probably
fine.
from my upbringing. I blame my mother 100% for the way how I am.
Okay.
And I just don't believe. I go into watching all of these shows not believing that you can have a relationship, a romantic relationship, over a phone or a computer.
And that's the truth. She does.
Okay, so the connection was never physical, right? Because I wasn't there with her, she wasn't with me.
Right.
It was I was at a low point in my life. I was very sad, and that person was there listening to me. It's called the Nightingale effect.
So do you feel that helped contributed and amped up your feelings of love towards this person?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the Nightingale effect. That's the whole thing. That's what it's called, the Nightingale effect.
And so basically you went into this on a low, but with rose-colored glasses on.
Yeah, because I was like, maybe we could, like, it was obviously pure signs. And I did leave her for a point. Like, I broke up with her for like 3-4 months. And that's in that time, that's when she was talking to my dad and saying what she was saying because she was mad that I left her, right? It's hard when you just, like I said, you have this idealistic view. So you got to understand, like, the only other woman that I was thinking about marrying, like, she passed away.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, wow. And then I'm at this low point, and then Sunny, I didn't mean to say her name, but she left, right?
Yep.
But she had her issues. Like, she was in an abusive relationship, and her husband used to beat her and stuff. And when I get upset, and that's something I learned I had to change because of the show, because I didn't realize how I looked to people. I'm a big guy, and when I get upset, it's very, very intimidating. So we had an argument once, and she got me that upset where I was like really loud, and it triggered her, and that's why she left. Because she's coming out of a marriage where she was beaten and mentally and physically abused.
But how do we know she was
sexually.
really beaten? I mean, she told you this. Did she show you any proof that she was beaten?
You talking about my ex?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Violet.
No, not Violet. No, my ex. My ex.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about Violet.
So I understood, like, and that's why I said in the show, I said a couple of phone calls, we talked, and I understood her, and I accepted that's why she had to protect herself. She has a trauma. And I was like, I gotta respect. I say it hurts, but I gotta respect it. And then I meet Violet, and I lost my girl. I lost this dog who saved my life. I came home from deployment. I wanted to die. This dog comes into my life. I have a reason to wake up every day. Whenever I'm sad, he's there. He dies. You know, he's older. He dies of cancer. I'm in a fucked up place, right? I'm alone. And then I start talking to this lady. And now I'm talking to this lady, and she's giving me hope, and she's saying the right things and the nice things. And I'm feeling like, oh, positive. And so my idealistic view of what my relationship and my future was going to be with her starts growing.
God, she played you.
She played me, and that's fine. But this is the key. And people, like, she emotionally played me. I never sent her a fucking cent. Ever.
Good.
I sent her daughter $100 for her 16th birthday.
Yep. But I do have a question for you real quick. E11, which you I don't think she was here. I don't know. I think she was here for some of your interview that time, but she asked a question. She said, did you really spend did you even spend the night with her? Because they're saying you did.
So this is what happened. The day before, so we did that dinner scene where we were sitting outside talking. They would keep us separated. So after we film, they would put her in the van, the car service, and take her back to her home. Violet would sneak back that every night.
Oh, she wanted some mandingo.
Right.
Got you.
But I did not do anything with her the first 2 times she snuck back. I actually took her to the rooftop for dinner, you know, and the crew was staying in the same hotel. I take her to the rooftop. The crew would be up there having dinner too, and they'll see. We never did anything. The night before I was leaving, she came back again, and that's when something happened, right?
Yep.
She breaks out, because we had to start filming at like 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. She breaks out about 1 o'clock in the morning to go home because they're gonna send the car service to get her back, right? So when she's like, I'm leaving, and she's not giving me hugs and shit like that, I didn't say anything because I caught on. I was just like, this motherfucker, they're telling her not to do this. Or she's like, I'm going to do this on camera. You were just here 4 hours ago, and I was blowing your back out.
I'm sorry. Hold on, Riley. I said I was going to ask you any more questions, but you keep on. You're the gift that keeps on giving. So wait, the nights that she would sneak back to the hotel, did she spend the night?
No. She would come back. We would go upstairs to the roof to have dinner, or she'll take me. Like, I have a video of me hanging out with her daughters. We went out to dinner. Like, she took me into a local place out in the her community.
So she was hungry. Okay.
Yeah. So she never stayed the night. And you got to remember, I already was on some old, like, I know the other guys here. It was here. And all of a sudden, now you have time to spend with me because he's gone.
But did you ask her if she was there? That's what I wanted to know. Did you actually ask her off camera or on camera if he was there?
Yes.
And she said he was.
And
She said I saw the guy on the phone.
He asked her about it, and they left it in, but not the whole.
Yeah, I know. I saw that part, but did she ever admit it?
She said, "Oh, it's just my friend from work. I don't know what's your problem. He's talking to my other friend." I was like, "So call him. Like, call him and let me say hi to him. He's not he's a white man and all that. Obviously, he's not from here. Maybe we could connect. You know, where I'm a foreigner here." She would not. No, it's something wrong with you. You're too controlling. I'm like, listen, and I'm coming from this world. Like, I just hung out with my homegirl I ain't seen in 15 years. Lexi knew nothing about her. I made sure that I was on video chat with Lexi. She's in Colombia with Jamie right now. And I introduced her. before I posted the picture. Because I know as a person, like you don't just bring some new person up on your person you're in a relationship with. You kind of ease them into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I just spoke to someone I ain't speak to in 15 years. I'm going to say hi to them or whatever, blah, 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 blah. That this person is a female, but, this is how I know she has, and just tell them about this chick is like, it's none of your business. It's my business. Unless you ask me to marry you and I don't have to explain myself to you.
Child, that's
I swear to God, I'm not making this shit up, bro. Like, I'm gonna say this again because people are gonna hear what they want to hear. I know what part I played in it, and I regret those parts. But she treated me like shit.
She did. She did.
She did. She did. She really did.
And that's why I was I'm so upset with, because you could have still got the good drama without throwing me all the way the fuck under the bus. You didn't have to do
was
that.
The storyline from the beginning, though, you were getting the devil edit. Period.
Yeah. But it didn't have to be that way because it was still shit I did that was fucked up. I messed up. You still could have got it. So I could honestly say, like, if you're going to make me the devil, make me a devil for week 1, week 2. Okay, so 2 weeks and then you show her side.
No,
another week, like you show her side.
It doesn't work like that.
It doesn't work like that. You just vilify me for 12 weeks. Correct. And then week 13, you want to show, oh shit, it's some sneaky ass shit. Right? Okay, and then, but you beat me up for 13 weeks like I'm supposed to be friends with you. Almost didn't go to the tell-all. Almost didn't go. I was like, fuck y'all. Why?
You have something to lose. The other people that go on this show don't have nothing to lose, so they're okay with that.
Right. And that's why I told them, I said this to Sharp. I was like, you should never, ever cast someone like me again.
Correct. And I bet
I was like, you need to get people that work at McDonald's. And no offense, but you need to get people that, like, this is be the fucking highlight of their life.
Well, look at what they got. They got Kyle, the man who is doing sperm donation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Around the world.
Yeah, that's nuts. I don't even understand that.
He's disgusting. He is disgusting. And he actually came in my DMs, Riley, and going to tell me that I was defaming his character. I said, what am I defaming? I'm only talking about what's online. And you are a piece of shit.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he be sliding in my DMs.
Yeah, he told me, he was, because he threatened moving Matt.
Yeah.
He threatened Angie. Yes, he did. I was laughing my butt off.
Yeah, I'll tell you how I feel about that offline.
Oh dear.
Okay. It's certain things. I could say this. I don't care at this point. My job asked me if I knew him or if I ever traveled with him.
What?
That's bad. That's bad.
Y'all not even on the same franchise or the same season.
I'm like, that's how bad it must be. I don't know what's going on, but for my job to contact me and ask me a very specific question, that is a very, they want to catch me in a lie question. Like, do you communicate with him and have you traveled with him?
See, Riley, this is shit like this. What you say be making me real angry at you.
Yeah. So now when I got that phone call, I text that person at Sharp. Mm-hmm. And I told them, I said, I'm giving you a heads up. I said, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this shit is still touching me and I'm pissed off. Like, y'all need to stop what y'all fucking doing. Whatever y'all doing, you don't need to do it. You don't need to be this street because now it's starting to touch me again, and I don't even have anything to do with your shit. And it's touching me. I didn't get no response from her. I know she read the shit. I didn't get no response. It's like, yo, fuck y'all. So now I'm pissed off again because I was calmed down. And then when I got that, I was like, who the fuck are you casting when the fucking DOD is asking me if I'm cool with them?
Exactly.
Riley, this person said, that's a lie. Why would your job want to know about him? I don't know who T Love is, but they just came in the chat and said
All
that.
All right, T Love, let me explain something to you. I'm not a regular person, dude. I work for the Department of Defense, right? I have a Tier 3 secret clearance. There's a certain thing where I'm already being investigated for being on the show. I'm waiting for adjudication. So they're trying to figure out whatever. So you stop being a basic person. You thinking your basic job. Right. I don't have a basic job.
Riley.
Yes.
Level it out. Level it out. It's
No,
not.
no, I'm just saying because people that say
It's
that's a
not.
lie, they're basing it on their now knowing of understanding of the world.
Well, not only that, it's a ridiculous question because Kyle is a person that is traveling under a fake name. It has been denied entrance to major countries throughout the world because of the shenanigans that he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know this stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. When I get a phone call and asking about a cast member from the security office at my job who is investigating me for being on this show.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not a regular person.
Mm-hmm.
They gave me permission to do the show, but then me and Shark, we disregarded all their stipulations. They're pissed off.
Right.
So whatever
Riley,
is
there's
going
my
on.
son. So Riley, this is my son. He says we got to go up that to tier 5. However, if your adjudication is being questioned, you may get that T3 suspended. He's a former security manager. Yeah.
No, it is suspended. It is suspended. I'm on an interim right now. It is suspended.
Yep, that's my son.
He's so he knows. I have a tier 3. It's suspended. I'm on an interim. The general gave me an interim so I could work, but they took my access off of SIPR and all types of other things. They took my access away. So I'm able to do my job, but not do like the deep stuff of the job. So your son you was telling me about him. He knows.
Yep.
So he knows why I would get a phone call from the security review asking me about this guy because whatever kind, I don't know who he is. So when they hit me, I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And then that's when I started, and I asked them, and it was like, well, he's a cast member. We just want to know. And that's when I started looking, and I saw everybody's making the comments about him. And I contacted Sharp, and I was like, yo, bro, what the fuck y'all got going on? This shit is still touching me. I got enough happening. So that's what it is.
Like
They're hitting me on 3 adjudications. They're hitting me on association because she's in Vietnam, and Vietnam, they fly their flag next to the Russian flag. They're getting me on poor decision making, and they're getting me on mental stability. Those are the 3 out of the 13 adjudications. They're getting me for those 3 because the way the edit makes me look, they're right.
Okay, so T-Love, you will find it weird. Yeah, for regular Joe Blows like us, yeah, it's weird. But Riley works with the government, so they have a right. They own. They have
it's
a
an
right.
ongoing process when they adjudicate, like with your security clearance. The ongoing process of investigating and finding things. So there's the timeline that you just have to resubmit your stuff, and then there's like an ongoing situation. And she was without DISS.
Yes, Nathan, he did talk to public affairs before he went on the show, and then he switched jobs. So he
got promoted.
He got promoted. Yeah, so my son is in here. He was security manager for the longest, and now he's in a different role. Riley, I told you about that with the promotion that he just received. Yes. Yeah. So now
so I'll tell him. I'll say it. I was with DLA. I was stationed I was working out of NSA Philadelphia. I was at DLA. They were cool. I did my submission of all the paperwork. I disclosed everything. The security review office came in from DC, did the background. When I got home, I did my debrief, all that stuff. I got promoted before the show came out, like 2 months before the show came out.
Yes,
I got promoted. I disclosed again to G2. I disclosed I was on the show, on that, this, that, and the third. Because it's a different agency, they had to do their due diligence. And it's too late. It's already filmed, but they didn't stop the production. They was like, okay, we're cool, because they read all the things that the security review happened with DLA. They was like, all right, so these are the stipulations. I didn't get Sharp to acknowledge those stipulations. I didn't get them to sign acknowledging or whatever. They went against all the stipulations for me to do the show. Now my new job, who I'm working for, a 2-star, they're pissed off and embarrassed. So based on the edit, they out of the 3, they took 3 of the adjudications for security clearance and said, I'm violating these 3. My security clearance is suspended.
So my son is asking, he said they came down from DC. Who
Yes.
was it? XD? He said, was
No,
it
no,
XD?
no, no, no. It was DLA, Defense Logistics
DLA,
Agency.
Nathan. DLA.
DLA. HQ, DLA.
Oh, T Love says they work with the government too, and you must have done something wrong.
I
for
embarrassed
them to
them. That's what I
investigate you.
did. I didn't make them acknowledge, and I embarrassed them. That's what it was.
Oh, that was a smiley face. I'm sorry.
Oh.
He said that was a smiley face, not XD.
Oh. Yeah, no, it was DLA. It was the headquarters of DLA, Defense Logistics Agency. They came down, they did the security review, and then when I got this job over here with JPEO, I had to go through the G2 to get everything approved, and then the chief of staff had to sign off on it. You know the whole situation.
Oh,
And
okay.
they weren't really happy about it, but they were like, it was, I didn't know that they were going to make me. I honestly was like, there's absolutely no way they can make me look like a dick. I was like,
you
the shit
embarrassed
she was
them, so of
doing,
course-
there's no way. How can you make me? And that's why I apologized to Bilal, because it's like, I didn't like him because I thought that was really how he was. And then I went through what I went through with them, and I was like, yeah, no, that's them.
Well, the rumor is that Bilal and Sunita, whatever, they're supposed to be getting divorced.
Saida.
I don't know.
Saida.
Wait a minute. My son said he's seen people that do cocaine and kept their clearance.
Yeah, but I didn't embarrass a West Point general. A general a 2-star general that graduated from West Point.
Yep. So I'm just like, but it's a lot. But when they're coming to you about Kyle, that's weird to me too. I'm not going to be rude. I'm not saying they didn't, but the fact is, you never had any interaction with this guy.
No.
You're not even on the same franchise. Well, it's the same franchise, but a different show. But Kyle has been watched, and he is disgusting. I'm serious.
I've never watched the show. I know of him. He has slid in my DMs, and I told him I can't talk to you. What I think happened, this is what I think. So they're still doing a investigation or whatever they're doing with my security clearance, whatever the fuck. I'm trying to retire before they come back to me.
Okay.
What I think is that they're just trying to show a pattern with association. So that's what I think. They're trying to show a pattern because remember, one of the things they're trying to get me on is association because of violence. When I was there, they embedded the Vietnam government had somebody embedded to watch me. Like he was a cool dude, he was just doing his job. But so I think they were just trying to see how much poor decisions I'm making. That's what I believe. That's what I think. I never heard another word from them about it. I've never, like I said, this dude slides in my DM. I don't even fucking talk to him. I don't follow him, nothing. I stay away from it. But I think that because I work for JPEO, I work for a 2-star general, I work directly, I get all my shit from Mr. Bush, which is, defense. Anyway, I get all my shit
son just
from
called
him.
them secretaries. He said the generals are secretaries. I'm sorry.
He said the generals are secretaries? Yo! You know what's funny is that I just brought up this Mr. Bush, and anyway. That was funny.
He said they're secretaries. They're not generals, they're secretaries.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God, you better stop that.
Anyway, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, I made the decision. I'm fucked up. I gotta own that. I could sit here and bitch and moan about a whole bunch of things. It doesn't matter.
Good.
It all stems from the decisions I made. And me allowing myself to be portrayed in a certain way because I gave them that footage or I gave them that ammunition. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. I don't care. I'm tired anyway. I'm tired of carrying a gun for work. I'm tired of fucking answering to people. I'm just tired. So,
I understand that. Trust and believe.
I'm like, and this is God. This is how I look at it. It's God putting a fire under my ass to get my lounge open, to do these things, other businesses and buying property and all that, so I could become independently wealthy or independent of the system. That's on me. And that's at the end of the day, that's what it is. It doesn't matter if people believe it or not. I know what I'm going through. I know who I am. And I don't fucking care anymore. I'm just trying to retire even though it's 7 years early, I'm just trying to retire by the end of the year. That's it.
Oh my God. I am so, you know what? You just, you actually, we were having a great conversation, and bringing you up was even better.
Well, I appreciate it. I wanted to talk to Miss Debbie because she was going at it. She was like, I can't stand him.
I never said I couldn't stand you.
And she goes,
I never said I couldn't stand you. And
No, I
actually,
know.
you're a rarity in the 90-day fiance world because you actually take accountability for your actions.
Yep.
I was just perturbed that, you went on this show. But, everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, I have to. Like, I really have to hold on to that. When I want to say it does, because it makes me feel a different way. I'm looking into going to law school part-time,
Really?
Yeah, I applied. I went and spoke to my mentor and everything, and I think I'm gonna do law school. He's online, but part-time because it's very demanding, and it made me want to, because I was just like, I'm done with school, and then this situation, I was like, I don't want anybody else to have to go through this. Like, it's unnecessary. Like, it's just, I want to be an entertainment and sports lawyer. And then a lot of my friends, their kids are making it into NBA and major leagues and stuff. And I was like, I want to be able to help them because these are kids I knew, watched them grow up. So I'm gonna take entertainment and sports law. That's the goal, and just it motivated me. It's like you said, everything happens for a reason. So I can sit here and be bitter.
Yep, you are a different breed. And especially when we found out that you really had a real career and not just a job.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. But they made it sound like it was gravy. I was like, yeah, this could be cool. I could start this. I have my business and I could retire early and this and that. I'm thinking, but then after you go through it, you sit there and you think back, but like, hey, wait a minute. Ain't nobody in the 90-day universe ever went mainstream. Why is that? It's been on for 10, 11 years. Why is that?
Because they're trashy.
Yeah, they're all trash boxes.
Well, they make it so that you can't. So if you look at Housewives, you look at Love and Hip Hop, which is trashy, right?
Yeah.
And you look at certain people, they go mainstream from it very well.
Yeah, but Love and Hip Hop is basically centered around pre-established entertainers or the toys of those entertainers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Cardi B was underground. She wasn't mainstream.
Right, but like but they've got a lot of well-established.
No, I know what you're saying. They're already established within their own right.
Cardi was very smart. She used that show to propel herself forward, and then left them in the dust and told them that she would give them 1 to 2 seasons max, and then she was out.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like. Nobody from the 90-day universe. I'm talking about mainstream, like Bethany Frankel's, like what's the other one? Kendra Moore, you said, right? Like there's nobody from the 90-day universe that went mainstream. Think about it, like real mainstream.
Yeah.
And it's like you have to and this is after I'm going through it. I had to think back. I was like, yo, and I look at the contract again. You structure it so that they can't. You're the one that gains everything from it. They gain nothing.
Okay, here's my question. Have you heard about the whole situation with Drew Barrymore and Angela Dean?
Yeah, I heard about it. I don't know what to say. I don't know Angela. I've had
you don't want to.
She's silly. She has said hello to me here and there on lives. But I don't follow her. She doesn't follow me.
You're tainted.
I don't know. All I know is I thought the shit was fucking hilarious that they pulled down the videos. I thought it was hilarious. Like, yo, 90-day fans are no joke, bro. I mean, she was like that was her entry. Well, I think that Drew Barrymore brought her on because they're not doing too well in ratings, and they knew if they brought somebody like her on, it would do the crossover.
She should have brought on Mama June. She would have had better. But
so
but
Drew is not really doing
on,
too well. So and that's how you know that she's not doing too well, because she brought on Angela, And I mean, people, they had to know who she was, but they just saw 90 Day Fiance. They was like, yo, these people are doing 6 to 10 million viewers a week.
But right,
Let's bring them.
they taped Angela's show back at the top of the year.
Yeah.
And they had months to think about it after all the debacle with Michael, and they still decided to air it.
They probably had no choice.
No, they always got a choice.
But
always
you know what? Because Angela is not 100% nobody within the universe.
Angela
She could have probably had it. She could have had it in the agreement to do, because when you get higher, the higher you are, more celebrity, quote unquote, you get, the more demands you can have, right? She could, and it can happen because we're victims of doing shit and it doesn't make it to TV or air or whatever. She could have had it in there that no matter what, you have to show this shit.
I think it was a miscalculation by Sharp allowing her to do that show. And well, they didn't know back when she did the show, but after everything that happened, Sharp should have tried to pull it.
Well, yeah. So if she did it without permission,
CBS owns that show.
Yeah.
And that's a major network, family oriented, and all they had to do was show the footage from the interview. That woman was sitting on there promoting how she beat up her husband in a foreign country.
No, she did.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
And they were showing clips.
Wow.
Yep, they were showing
clips. They were showing clips. That means that TLC is Sharp, because TLC owns it. Sharp doesn't own the footage. TLC own it. They okayed it.
Correct.
Yep, and the thing is, Drew Barrymore, I remember when she messed up Tom Green's car, and she was saying, "Oh, I did that too." So you
oh
are.
My God, she's pulling the Oprah. Me too.
Yes,
when Oprah was first out, somebody would come on and say, "Yeah, I did crack, and I sold my feet to porn stars," and she'd be like, "I did that too."
Yep. I'm telling you, they yanked that shit down. So, boy, I'm like, yep. Look, those fans went in there, and not even haters, because she is trash. Let's see, she is what do they call her? Big Bird, whatever, quack, quack, whatever they call her. Dirty Bird.
That's fucking hilarious.
She is disgusting. She's trashy. She's vile. And what you see on camera is just who she is. You got your grandkids in the background as you talking all that noise, cursing up a storm, doing all that shit around these kids. And you're going to tell us that you a really good person? Really?
Oh, Predator in the house.
Yeah.
So she went on the show saying that she's a good person.
Oh, no, that's what she's saying whenever she goes someplace. But her daughter is a registered sex offender that was molesting a 13-year-old boy. And she served prison time.
What the hell is going on? For real? That's crazy.
For real. She's a
now
registered
do you
sex offender.
understand why you shouldn't have been on this show?
Holy shit. I did not know this stuff.
And then one of the guys that she had, and one of the guys that she had that was supposedly going to be her wedding coordinator, he committed murder. He was on the show too. She done been filmed beating people's ass in public or fighting with people, showing her ass all in New York. And they kept bringing that trashy ass woman back on the show. Good morning, Sassy.
And
well, I think all this stuff is about to change.
About Ed.
But I think it's all about to change because Warner Brothers owns TLC now.
Good. They need to.
Yeah, TLC Warner Brothers owns TLC, and Warner Brothers is different. So if you look at it, you can see what the direction they're trying to go, and that's how I'm saying Kyle slipped in, because by the time they were finalizing the sale, Kyle had already finished filming, so it was already a product they were purchasing. So what I believe is that's why what are the twin girls' name? The twin ladies?
Darcy and
yeah, I think their shit was canceled.
Good.
Should have never been created in the first place.
David and Annie was canceled.
Sherry. So David and Annie were canceled too?
Yeah, their show was canceled.
They had a show?
Huh?
They had a show?
Yeah, David and Annie had a show.
Oh my God.
They were like going to Thailand trying to adopt her nephews and niece and all that. And
yep, and now she's trying to get pregnant.
Right. Huh?
I thought that was just a follow-up show. Like that wasn't like a real
No, it was their own show. It was their own show. All the segments were there. So, and I mean, it was a rumor that they got canceled, but they got canceled now because they're actually public with the pregnancy journey. So if they were doing the show, they wouldn't show this. They wouldn't let people know this stuff because it would be for TV.
Oh.
So I think what's happening, and then Sony owns Sharp now. So
So Sassy knows David and Annie, and she says David and Annie aren't canceled. Matter of fact, because they were living in Arizona, and Sassy has met them several times. Sassy was actually on one season when they went to her house to bring her toilet paper.
Oh wow! So they didn't cancel them. So okay, so I guess that's just rumors amongst the cast members.
No, that I know what show you're talking about. When they went over to
Oh, they're still on Pillow Talk.
Her brother and cousin or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah. No, of course they're on Pillow Talk. I'm sorry about that, Miss Debbie. But yeah.
No, that show, because I watched that show. That's one of their where they are now follow-up things. I think that's what that was. That wasn't going to be a series.
But they had 2 seasons.
Yeah. Lauren and Alexi have had a bunch of those.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Well, I know obviously they're on Pillow Talk. They're definitely on Pillow Talk. That's not going to end. But I just think that they because we're talking about companies that are freaking huge. They do business differently. Yeah. And they're making so much money that they don't have to be predatory to make money.
Yep. And
you know what I'm saying? So I think things are going to change, and they're going to.
Did you have a morality clause in your contract?
I didn't read the morality clause at all. Well, no. It does have one, but it's not even strict.
I think those will be coming in because that's why Kenya from Housewives of Atlanta is being fired because she breached the morality clause.
Yep.
The laws of the state of Georgia.
Yeah, so there is one in the Sharp contract, but it's this is the reason why I don't think it mattered. But I think Sharp is different than Sony, so it doesn't matter because one of the things is like you can't be drunk, like drunk and talking shit on the camera and all that. Like so that's why I'm like, I think what it is with Sharp. If you think about it, Sharp TLC has never sued a cast member, ever. Cast members have tried to sue them, and I've even posted that on my Instagram. I was like, yo, people are like sliding my DM and say, I know a lawyer. This, and I was like, bro, I can't sue them. Like the contract is airtight. I just want them to be fucking ethical and do the right thing. I think Sharp does not sue anybody because if they do, people can countersue and make allegations, and then they would have to prove different. So all the shit would come out. It would become public.
Exactly.
So that's why I think they just don't work with you anymore or whatever. Because they was like, I'm gonna be honest. I breached the contract because I wasn't supposed to say anything until July 8th. My contract was up. July 9th. My contract was up on June 9th, but the part of the contract after the tell-all was 9 months. So 9 months after the air, then I could talk. I talked a month before, purposely.
Okay, Riley, can I just say this? My son has a problem. He's crazy. He says, as an African American, I can honestly say that I'm a victim of not reading the terms.
Yo, you know what? Yo, that's dope. True. Because you know what we do? We go and we bounce around the So what I didn't do, and they got mad at me with the Pillow Talk contract because I didn't sign the contract as soon as I got it. I'm not like that. What I did is I sent it to Sean, Tiffany's husband. I sent it to Lexi because she works in real estate and she deals with contracts. And I said, give me a high level overview of what the fuck I'm signing and what I should pay attention to even more closer. So they both gave me, all right, paragraph 12. That's why I bring it up a lot. Paragraph 12, because that's the paragraph that's really shitty, right? Paragraph 12, sections A and B, right? And then, and then I read those, and that's why I know those paragraphs very well. But then after you go through your shit, you reread it again, and you look for those little loopholes that they put in their own contract.
And that's when you find them.
And that's when you find them, and you're like, holy shit, that's why this was worded this way, because you figure that it's something you could do to get even. with them, and then you read the contract, you're like, holy shit, they fucking put something in this shit real slick, real short, saying I can't do that. It's one word they put in that shit that stopped me from releasing the fucking contract. Perpetuity.
Yep. Get
I
you
was
every
like,
time.
this motherfucker. Because before I was gonna release the contract, I said, let me reread this just to make sure. And I saw that one word in one section at the bottom of the contract. And I said, son of a bitch. And they word it as like, if you do anything that can make us lose money in the future, this, that, and the third, forever,
And for you guys that don't know what perpetuity is, there's no mature date. They can hold him liable, and they get you on that. That's one thing they get you on.
They get you on it.
Yep. It's there is nothing. It's a fixed. There is no fixed maturity date to it. So yes, and they will get you on that. Exactly. Hi, Sherry, my love. They would definitely get you on that.
So yeah, we are. I just I didn't sign her, and then like they got mad at me with the Pillow Talk contract. I purposely, because I was pissed off at them. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do. Because they pitched Pillow Talk to me to do it with Kim. I didn't ask. People think that we asked. I didn't ask for shit. They came to me, say, hey, this is how much we're gonna pay. This is what we would like you to do. This is how many episodes. Would you be interested? I said, well, send me the contract.
I really believe that you would have been good on Pillow Talk, but then you would have been tied into that contract, right. Like when Cynthia Decker. Oh, and by the way, Cynthia's getting ready to do her own YouTube channel, and she's going to have guests from the show that was on 90 Days, and they're going to be talking about their experiences and stuff.
Yeah.
So I love Cynthia to death.
Yeah, she's a friend.
Yep, I love Cynthia.
Yeah.
And so I told her, let me know, and I would. But she has been on my show a couple of times. I love Cynthia. She's straightforward, and she just speaks and just says it how it is. I love that about her.
Yep. She's a friend, definitely. Yeah, it's crazy. It's definitely it's definitely.
I hope to see you on Cynthia's
They're good
show.
at what they do. They're good at what they do, and that's fine.
Yep. But you know what? I would love to see you up there with Cynthia and Kelly. I think you guys would be great.
I gotta wait until my Pillow Talk contract is over.
Okay.
So that's
are
why
you gonna
that's why I
on
haven't
Pillow
said
Talk?
anything about Pillow Talk, because I'm still under contract. I only talk B90.
Okay.
Because I'm still under contract, but my contract's up in January.
Okay.
And so once that is up, I can go and do commentary shows with them. But until then, I cannot do commentary shows.
Okay, so are we going to see you on Pillow Talk at all?
Absolutely not, because this is the thing. I can't reward bad behavior. If I say yes to them for anything, everything I've been saying and fighting for goes out the window.
I get you.
You know what I'm saying? So the only way it works is if you do see me on something, that means I got exactly what I wanted, and that means I got it, and it sets the precedent so other people can get it too. So based on how they have it structured right now, I cannot do Pillow Talk for them. I don't want to work with them because I'm making them think everything is okay. And it's not. You know,
it's not okay.
Like I said, like you said, it's like I'm a different person. Like I don't need to be on TV. I don't need the fame and all that. I don't give a fuck. But you're gonna pay me right. You're gonna treat me right, and you're gonna treat other people right. And they're not willing to do that right now.
Yeah, between TLC and Bravo, they have gotten completely out of hand. So I've been watching Love in Paradise, and this guy, he's dating. I swear to God, this girl is like 16, 17, but then her aunt was the one that was pimping her out. And they allow this shit on the show. That's what I don't get. Why would you put that out there?
Because some people like to be, bro. You ever saw Devil's Advocate?
Yes, I have.
You remember what the devil said? He said, vanity is his favorite sin.
Yep. Now, wait a minute. Now, is that the one with Al Pacino, right?
Yeah, Al Pacino and Keanu Reeves.
And Keanu Reeves, yes. Devil's Advocate.
I posted a video actually on my shit, and it's like, it's vanity. It's the fame. It's the fame. It's being recognized. Some people are really into that shit. I was at PC.
And that's what Angela is, because she calls herself the queen. No, bitch, you're a dirty person. You're a dirty bird.
No, nobody should be calling themselves cool.
Yep. Yep. They're stroking their egos with this
Yeah,
show.
you do, but no, that's like alpha male. No man that's an alpha male will call himself alpha male.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't exist. I'm an alpha male in this bitch. You're gonna treat me as such. No, you're not really an alpha, because alpha doesn't announce that he's alpha. A queen doesn't announce that she's queen. She is a queen, and people will respect her as such. She doesn't have to give herself the moniker. You know what I mean?
I'm just waiting for my son to come back and to say something dumb about being an alpha male. I was looking at the chat. I'm waiting for him to type something. My son is crazy.
But yeah, they like, some people really like this fame shit. Obviously, because there ain't no fortune in it with TLC and Sharp. They really like this shit. They like being
I don't want
noticed and
them to
recognized.
pay me at all. I'm just gonna go on the show with Maddie. I don't want them to pay me.
You know what's crazy? I told you that he said he'll come to my grand opening.
Yes.
And yeah, so I'm gonna let you know, because he's gonna be staying at my house.
Oh, you know what, Riley? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find a room. So
Oh my God.
You're silly. You're silly.
Look,
But,
I don't think I'll be able to find a room
space.
there.
I got space.
Look.
And that's another thing. Remember, you was asking about regret and all that. I became friends with this man that was beating me the fuck up. And during my season, he was beating me up with his videos. And Alpha Mouse announces, what?
Who was beating you up?
Maggie. Oh
Yeah,
man, he was going at it.
Yeah,
on
he
me.
was. He was.
But you know what? I had to do a self-check, and I thanked him. I said, thank you, because you made me see certain things about myself that I didn't see. And I have to appreciate that as a man, from one man to another. I thank you. And, we became decent. We're good people, man. Like, we were talking last night, just talking.
I watched his interview. So I started watching his interview with you. And I had to stop. Look, I had to stop. And then I need to talk to Matty too, because he lets people just run off at the mouth without interjecting, and then he'll come back with a few little things. But I'm gonna have to speak to Matty about that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Well, it's just asking a question. So think about Maggie, his platform before, in the interviews he was able to get and not able to get, and all the beef that he was having with cast members, right?
Yes.
All right. Now look at it now that cast members are going to him for interviews.
Yes, they are.
So think about it. I know y'all want the classic Maggie, but look at his platform, how it's growing.
It's grown.
Different conversations are happening because he has restructured how he understands and deals with cast members.
Yep, I applaud him for that too, because
so that's why. Okay.
Yep, and I said if I have the time, because I work full time, but I said once I get to that point where I'm really through and I'm retired, I'm actually gonna put more effort into my channel and get it on the path where I want it to go. Every once in a while, I got to go off the deep end, but I need to.
But that's the balance. That's the balance. That's what I was trying to say, is that because of the interview he did with me, and he allowed me to tell my truth. And, he knew more than other people knew. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, because we were talking. But
he actually watched the show, where you have some of them that don't watch the show, that rely on stuff that they write up in screen rant as a recap.
Right.
They're not watching to see. Because Debbie, I watch the show and I'll be like, wait a minute. That glass was just full. And then now I said, oh shit, they stopped. I said, they must think we're stupid. You watch and see what's going on. But like I said, with my son, he says, alpha male announcements scream small PP energy and woman beater vibes.
Amen, brother. See, he knows. See, I was telling you. So that's how bro, this shit, people be really liking this celebrity bullshit. We like D-list, E-list celebrities at best, bro. At best.
Z-list.
Z-list, right? Yeah, like this shit ain't even that serious. I got more kudos and media write-ups for my awards for working in law enforcement and anti-terrorism that I've ever gotten. Like, but this shit is, I'm like, how, like, really? But there's some people like they're not heard, right? And they're not seen. They feel like they were never heard and never seen. And then finally, people are recognizing them and want to be their friends, and it gives them some kind of feeling, bro. Like, not all of us are like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna tell you, if I actually went on one of these shows and acted like Angela acts or Jasmine on one of them, my sons would fucking disown me. They would disown me. They
Right.
would. I mean, because and they think it's funny. They think it's cute. They dehumanize people. You know, they treat people like shit. You said to me that you didn't watch Angela and Michael. If you ever watched them, you would see how she treated that man like a slave. She wanted a fucking slave. That's what she wanted. That's what she wanted, Riley, a slave. And that's so, oh, he just dropped again. He was answering a call, but that's what she wanted. But do you feel better now, Debbie, that you have your answers? Or are you still confused?
No, I'm not confused. I feel better because I emptied my craw. I done.
Okay.
I done.
Okay. My kids would actually disown me. My grandkids would be so embarrassed.
Exactly. Like,
No,
look, you go on there and you know who you are, but then they rewrite your story and present it on television for a bunch of bobos like us to watch. And we don't know you. We don't know anything about you. And it's just very like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
You know what?
Riley,
I'm on
there
my
you
phone.
go.
I'm not on the tablet. I'm on my phone. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, because I figured
sorry.
when I lost you, somebody called you. But so here's the thing. Like I was saying, they dehumanize people. One thing I'm gonna give you credit for, you didn't do that, even though you were being treated like shit. You never did that to Violet. You know, you can see when you were a little angry, but you never tried to dehumanize her. But she did it to you. You didn't reciprocate, which would piss me off. But then again, I understand with your position now and everything else why you didn't, because she would have been completely addressed from head to toe. She would have been dressed from head to toe. Hi, ambulance girl. Oh Lord, she saw Nathan in the chat and she's coming after Nate. But yeah, so I applaud you for that. I really, really do. You didn't make her look stupid. You didn't try to make her look, and even when her mom said certain things to you, you just let it go. So I applaud you for that.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
thank
you know,
you. I mean,
but they
I
always say that
didn't want to be a horrible person, you know. But I thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot.
But they always say
really
that black men and black women, you know, we have the angry black women. You know, white women get angry too. Chinese women get angry, but you get a black woman angry. She got black woman syndrome. No, bitch, you're not going to disrespect me. That's what we're not going to do. So, okay.
Yeah, but we also not going to wind up in a foreign prison either.
That's true.
Right. Yeah. And then, I mean, like I said, I was a representative of our, you know, of our country, and it was been times I apologize for something I said on the show. I posted on Instagram like, I'm sorry, y'all. I shouldn't have said that. I misspoke or whatever it may be. I just didn't want to be the stereotypical Negro.
Black male. But you know what you didn't do? You didn't host viewing parties. Like a lot of the cast members, you know, they're on IG and they'll be hosting like viewing parties, you know, of the tell all what. You never did that.
No, why? Why would I?
Because they are trying to parlay this into their career working for TLC and Sharp Entertainment. Riley is not. Riley got a job.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I did it. It's whatever. Now, don't get me wrong. I'll post, like when they had 85 different parts to the tell-all with Single Life. Of course, I'm going to post something laughing, whatever, making jokes. But like, I'm not doing the whole viewing party. And I didn't even do it at my house. People like, you're going to have a party for the viewing? Why? They could just sit in your house and watch it. Like, why I got to bring you to my house and I got to feed you and do videos and all that? Why? I'm not into that. And I guess, you know, thinking back on it now, just being involved, is like, that's the clout chasing that everybody says, right? It's like you're starting to stay relevant and within that. Yeah, and you know, TLC was mad at me because I would never post, like when Pillow Talk and all that, I would never promote it. I would never promote the show season, like the next episode or anything. I would never promote it.
I
And they
never
were like,
saw
well,
that on your timeline. That's what I was saying. I never saw that.
yeah. And they was like, why aren't you doing it? You should promote it. Like the only time you'll see it on my timeline, like let's say a story, was like with Pillow Talk when Kim would post, we're on Pillow Talk. I didn't even know when I would be on. Like I didn't pay attention to that. I did it. You paid me. I was good. And they got mad at me because I publicly said I don't watch the show. And the only reason I watch this season is because they paid me. They got mad at me. They were not happy with that. And they weren't happy
I
that I
wouldn't be
wasn't
happy with that either,
promoting.
Ronnie, but you did the right thing.
No,
Yeah.
but here's the thing: they're mad at you because you told the truth.
Yeah. It was like, you don't.
Problem.
There's like, yo, why aren't you, like, it was like questions like, why aren't you ever posting the episode this week episode and this, that, and third? I was like, because
Well, was it in the contract?
No.
No, it was
Then
not in the
that would have
contract.
been my response. Was it in the contract? Was I contractually obligated to post
Even if I was contractually obligated, I wasn't doing it.
No,
I'm
but
like,
if you, yes, you
I
would have.
don't even follow.
Yes, you would have, because that's
if it was
contract.
contractually obligated, you would have fulfilled your obligations.
I wouldn't have did it. No, because I'm not. No, I don't like.
That'd have been a breach of contract, Riley, and that would have got you in trouble at work.
Exactly.
Me not posted. Listen, some swords I'm willing to fall on to prove a point. I'm petty as fuck.
Not for this show.
No, for that, like if they would tell me I had to promote, yo, I'm gonna sit there and talk about the person. Like it's like getting robbed by somebody and then praising them that they're going to rob somebody the next week too. Hey, this guy that robbed me last week, he's going to next week to rob another person. Cool, huh? Fuck out of here. Not doing that shit. Like I would have fell on the sword for that. Like, yeah, whatever. I ain't promoting. I never did it. They didn't like it. I never did it. Only time I did it was like when Kim would say, "Oh, we're on Pillow Talk tonight," and I'll like reshare it because she'll tag me. But I told her to stop doing that. I was like, "Stop tagging me in this shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really don't give a fuck." Like, come on. I don't even follow the 90-day official Instagram. They follow me.
Oh damn.
I don't fuck with them.
That's where I got my clue. When they took Angela and Michael off their official Instagram, we were looking. I said, oh yeah, she's done. And then she was going around bragging, I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished. And then she comes back about a month or so later and says that she would no longer be a part of the franchise. Bitch, you got fired.
Probably.
You got fired.
Probably. Remember, it's a whole different company that's involved with TLC now. Like they can't. Warner Brothers. We talking about Warner Brothers, who dropped every single hip hop label, like distribution. They would do a distribution for hip hop in the 90s. Dropped every single one because of gangster rap music, and people were up in arms saying, "Yo, you're supporting violence and this and that." They dropped every single record label, hip hop record label.
I heard Sean John just got dropped by his attorney because Lady Gaga told him they had the same attorney, that big law firm, and she told them it's either him or me, and they dropped his ass.
Yeah. So, bro, we're talking about that kind of company, man. They're not playing. They're not gonna. Yo, it's bigger. You get some middle America up, white woman upset, Bible Belt white woman upset. They'll fucking destroy Warner Brothers. They get rallied together. Man, Warner Brothers is phasing out. That's TLC. They're phasing out all that shit, and they're gonna bring it as close back to the original content that the show used to be as possible. You know, you still need the drama to make it good as entertainment, but this shit is not like what they. It was a good run. That's why I say it. The TLC Sharp. It was a good fucking run. Y'all made a lot of money. Now it's like you're not going to get away with it anymore because people are fucking sick of this shit. And then you're getting cast members that are getting even more bold, you know, like me. And like, you know, like we're getting more bold. Like we don't give a fuck. It's certain people that just don't give a fuck.
You know, and you know, he used to have what's it called? Diddy Day in Miami. That's no longer going to be happening. He is just getting dropped all over the place. All over the place.
Exactly. So
he canceled himself.
You got these grown ass, old ass 60-year-old men dealing with 19-year-old women, and you want us believing that motherfucker just met them. Please. this is the type of show you're doing. You're going too extreme. Like, this shit is not good, man. Like, it's like some chick. I saw a picture of her. She's on a show. I think the Love in Paradise show. I was like, this bitch is 17 years old. What is he doing? This man is like 60.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. And her aunt is her pimp.
Oh, okay, that's the one. Okay, yeah, I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? This girl is like 19 years old.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. With them damn
crazy.
nails and shit.
The nails. That's what I was seeing.
Yes.
This shit is disgusting. Like, you don't have, I mean, of course in the world it exists, but you don't have to, like I had people attack. I had this woman lady attacking me, saying just like a typical Black American man going over to these Asian countries, taking advantage of these little girls. Like it was on TikTok. I was live, right? And I was like, yo, y'all do know I'm only 3 years older than Violet, right? Like, Violet is in her 40s. And people were like shocked.
Than Violet. Okay.
So it was like, so people were like, the lady apologized because she was like, I just thought because it was that show, it was an older American man going over to mess with a younger Asian woman.
And you know where they get that from? Ed.
Yep. And I'm just like, I was like, no, she apologized. I was like, no, I'm not nasty.
Yep. Who in their right mind want to be with Ed any damn way? I'm sorry. Nobody in their right mind want to be with Ed. Nobody.
I don't know him. I don't know.
You don't want to know him either. He's another one that's disgusting and nasty. The things he says to women, he's horrible. Riley, and this is all on camera. This is done on camera.
Against Ed. Remember those accusations?
Yeah, well, you know how he likes young girls.
Accusations? What happened? What happened?
Okay, Debbie, go ahead.
It was a few women came out and had accusations against Ed and how he treated them. And then we saw it firsthand when we got introduced to him with Rose out in Philippines. She's Philippines, right?
Yes.
And then she got away from him, and then he picked up Liz. And we saw his behavior towards her throughout all of the seasons.
And Liz looks so good now. He looks so good.
He abuses women or something?
Yes, I think there was at least one or two accusations from separate women who were not on the show that we did not know, who stated that Ed had really disturbing behavior towards them.
Wow. Oh wow.
I don't
Same thing with Joffrey Paschal.
It could, like, YouTube doesn't allow those kinds of words.
Yeah.
Yep. So the same thing with Joffrey Paschal. Okay, he's a woman abuser. That's why he's serving 20 years right now. But he was on 90 Day Fiance with Varia. He's a criminal. He's had a criminal record. They didn't do a background. He robbed the Lowe's. Okay, him and his daddy both are criminals. He beat his ex-girlfriend so bad, but he was saying that she tripped, fell out the door.
Wait, who is that from the show? Who is that?
Joffrey Paschal.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Paschal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that is.
He's in prison now.
Yeah, he's in prison now. But he
the one with the beard. The guy with the beard.
No, he had
with the Russian lady
tattoos around.
Yes, okay, so he was dating Varia. Yes, he
the
was
Russian
dating
lady.
her.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh shit, he's in jail for beating up on her?
He's in prison, not her. His ex. But wait a minute. He was married when he went on the show, and he was living with this woman when he was dating Varia.
That's crazy.
Now, Mary and I are friends. Mary was on the show with him for a while because after Varia, he and Mary had been friends for so long. After Varia, he started dating Mary, but then they got into a big fight when so they both got arrested. This shit was just crazy.
And
he's a woman abuser.
And he made it on the show. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was on the show. And then after they found out all of this, they disinvited him from the tell-all. And then he was going off on IG. Yes.
Oh wow.
Here's my thing with the Jeffrey thing, because remember he had already served time in jail, in prison, but yet he was able to get a visa to go to Russia. And most cases you cannot get a visa to go to any foreign country if you have a criminal record that sent you to federal prison.
He went to federal. Well. Russia is not one of those countries that really. I'm not saying they don't scrutinize, but they kind of like. Yeah, they don't really.
I don't know. It was just very fishy.
But he still got on the show. That was if they did a background check.
I think TLC knows about all of this. Sharp knows about all of this.
18 years. Thank you, Venus.
They do the background checks, but they're like, get this, when all of the people who look at this show and the Reddit people and the content creators get a hold of this, they're going to start digging and they're going to find it. And that'll bring more eyes to us, because you know what? All gossip and rumors and all of that, it feeds into the TLC machine.
Yeah, and they get that made money to them. Because they know y'all are going to do your due diligence.
Yep,
and y'all
same
gonna
thing
find
with
out
Kyle. Every cast member, they should know. Once they get a hold of them and get their real names, and a lot of times when they announce the cast on their official thing, people start digging then. They already digging to see who can sneak along.
I think for the most part, everybody has been kind to me. Like, because only one article released my real name and my ex's name, and that's because my cousin is a fool and she be posting everything. But they've been pretty decent to me. So you're right, because they were digging. But I'm a solid person. I've never been in trouble or whatever, and all my but it was one article that had my real name, and I was kind of impressed. Actually, I was actually fucking impressed, because certain things that they got, the information they got, I was like, yo, how did you get that shit? But you gotta know. Yeah, no, but you gotta know that if you got some dirt, they're gonna find it. These
they're
gonna find it.
Yep. And they're gonna put it all. So I'm telling you, I go to Reddit. I go for Seeking Sister Wives. I go for Sister Wives. I go for Real Housewives. Because if there's any dirt, it's gonna be there. And they're gonna back it up with the facts. I love it.
Right. Yeah, so he's doing 18 years home for beating
18 years, 18. I thought, I said 20, but 18 years. And that picture of that woman, and when they did his trial, I covered that whole damn trial. I did. I aired it, and I never did like him. He used to try to speak to me in Dom Natty's thing. I never ever. And I used to ask him, I'm like, so I used to say, so is it true when you started dating Varia, you were still married and you were seeing someone else? He would never answer. Well, we found out, yes, it's the truth.
Damn. What season was he on again? I know I heard the name.
Oh my God, I don't know what season Jeffrey was on.
No, I mean what show? What
90 Day before the 90 days?
Oh, he was one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look it up.
Because he went over there.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
They got a lot of criminals on that franchise. Seriously, a lot of them.
Well,
and I think that's what really upset Debbie when she saw you. And it was another person that Debbie was upset about when she saw. She goes, "Why is she on this show?"
Oh, because was not who Chantel or something.
No, we don't care about Chantel. Oh God.
Oh, okay.
I don't like her fake ass mother, her stupid ass daddy, her dumb ass brothers. I like Winter.
Her stupid ass daddy. Yo.
Yeah. He let that woman walk all over him with them fucked up wigs on her head, talking that. I can't stand them people. But I like Winter, and I like the other brother that got away from him. Season 4 is when Jeffrey was on.
Season 4. Okay, season 4. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, and he was an actor too on ID Discovery. So you would see him in all these reenactments. Because that's when he was an actor too. Mm-hmm.
So on the show, they showed him smacking around women or something?
No. He was a drug dealer too. Wait a minute. He was
a drug dealer on the show?
He he explained to Varia that he was a drug dealer, but Varia's cousin OD'd on drugs, and her mother and her brother wasn't really happy to even talk to him after he explained to them who he didn't tell them about the check frauds and about the robbing from Lowe's or Home Depot, but the drug dealing he admitted to. Oh yes. Yes, Jeffrey was horrible. His mother-in-law used to, well, his son's his daughter-in-law's mother used to communicate with me, especially when he was on trial, and she was telling how he was threatening her daughter, how he threw his son out the house because they won't come visit. Oh my God, yes, he's a horrible person.
Damn.
Yes.
Damn.
Yep, he was a bad bet from jump. Yes, and he was on the show. When he said that, I was like, wait a minute. He's admitting on camera that he was selling drugs, and they think this is okay. And knowing, and then Varia had to tell her parent, well, she didn't have to tell her mother and brother, but it was part of the show so they can get the reaction. But yes, drug dealer.
That's crazy.
So Riley, now you understand why I'm.
Yeah. I didn't know none of this stuff.
This who you classing yourself up with?
No, I get it. I get it. I'm sorry. You know what, Miss Debbie?
No sorry needed.
No, I'm sorry. I want to buy you some doubles. Come on, man. Stop.
So these are the people that's been on this, and it's a lot more of them. It's a whole lot, but these women that they put on there that especially that Angela, especially Jasmine, especially Nicole. We've had two Nicoles, and yes,
the redhead lady.
Yes, and Mahmood, the one that looks like a boy. Look, the one that looks like a boy.
Yeah. That's
like a mannequin. Yeah, her.
She beat up her husband.
But no, the first Nicole that had Azan.
Yes.
Her whole family was problematic.
Yep.
Her whole family was problematic. I swear people were calling child welfare services for little baby May.
Yep.
And like, didn't Daddy OD'd, or was it the brother?
It was the brother.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, I get it, Miss Debbie. I get it. God dang it, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I niggered up the place. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. It's just like
No, I get it. It's the association.
Yeah.
It's like these people are uncouth, and I shouldn't be involved. I shouldn't be in the same category with them.
Correct.
And I chose to go on the show that. Yeah, but I didn't know all this stuff. I'm sitting here listening like a fan, like, oh shit, that what? That's
next
crazy.
time you thinking about doing a show, just call Heidi.
Yes, please call me.
I'm not doing. Listen,
Look,
I'm not doing any more shows. I am done. Like I said, if y'all see me on the show, y'all gonna be like, yo, this dude is making some real money. Because I am done. Fuck.
I'm telling you, I mean, when the show first started, it was great. It really was. But but now it's like any and everybody be on there. Yes. I'd already known sugar babies as escorts, but yeah, so they had like Jasmine and Gino.
Don't forget the original one, Michael, with the girl from Brazil who was the model that he met on the yacht in Europe, who was
Who's wait, I don't know these people, but Michael.
Yeah, you don't know them. But Jasmine came on there and wanted us to believe that she was a professor and she was a sugar baby. And Gino has a history of dating all these sugar babies and taking. If you watch the show, you would still see the bunk beds from his last sugar baby who lived there with her kids are still in his home.
Damn.
They're low lives, Riley. They are.
Yo, so I'm gonna say this about Gino, Jasmine, and like we hung out, but it was after we shot the tell-all. So I didn't so I don't know them outside of that moment, sitting down, having something to eat and going hanging out. So I don't watch the show. Like I don't know. So I didn't know all this background that you share. I don't know this stuff. And past what season? So I know about Ed and Rose because I remember that's what I saw and I thought it was hilarious because the faces she was making.
Yeah.
And then after that, I only know from the other way with Debbie and that lady, that guy, the young guy. I know from that on, because that's when I
Now, who
really
believed
started
Miss
watching.
Debbie was actually, who believed that young guy was going to actually be with that old ass, haggly looking ass woman?
You know what? I'm not going to say anything because you know how I feel about
But
her already. So
listen,
Yeah.
listen. I can see it. Did you not see all of the jagged teeth he had in his mouth?
Well, yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, I did. And then we have I forgot what's her name. Who was with Johan, who's living off her grandma
Danielle.
now in Florida.
Danielle.
Yeah, Danielle, who's who couldn't go back to New York because of all the money she owes and the bankruptcies, and now she's taking care of her grandma in Florida and hoping she passed away so she can get that money. Yeah, her. And who's on OnlyFans now? Yeah.
She has OnlyFans.
Oh my God, my son said, I don't think a man with no neck or personality can be picky.
Wait. Danielle has an OnlyFans?
Uh-huh.
Don't go looking for it.
Why would I? I'm just saying.
Yep,
I'm
she
just.
has an OnlyFans.
I don't know this stuff because I just talk to them. I speak to them different. You know what I'm saying? Like it's. I don't speak to them like that. I speak to them different. Like, yo, I'm gonna be in Brooklyn today. What's up? You know, kind of thing. But so I don't know this stuff. So that's crazy. She got.
And stay away from Rob too. Stay away from Rob because he's gay for pay. Stay away from Rob.
He's gay for pay. Who's Rob?
Rob and Sophie.
Rob and Sophie.
Oh, that pretty girl, that pretty British girl.
Yeah, from the UK, but Rob is gay for pay. There are pictures of him showing his anus. Yes, he's gay for pay on a gay male site. Yeah, you stay away from him too.
Wait, Riley, let's go off on a tangent. So your cigar bar, your cigar lounge.
Yeah.
Did you by chance like videotape the building, the stages and all of that? Did you do any of that? Because that would be a great show to put on HGTV.
I actually, that's a good question. See, I like you. We're gonna have to become friends. So I actually am documenting everything, the whole journey. I haven't released it. I can't release it because I'm still under contract, and Sharp can shut it down.
Yes.
So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for after the Pillow Talk contract. Because they could say, no, you're not allowed to release it. Let's say I release it at HGTV, come to me and say, yo, we want to do this as a show. Sharp has final say. They could say, no, we don't want you doing it.
Okay.
So I have been I have been documenting everything. I just haven't released
a good show to sell.
Yeah, I haven't released it or anything because I'm still under contract and Sharp can shut it down. So I have been documenting the whole thing.
I'm glad you and Debbie are now friends. But if you have any questions about any of these cast member character, and I'm not going to give you no BS, you let me know, and I'll say, no.
Well, I don't really deal with anybody like that. Like
I know, but they might try to come to you because they see that you're getting love and they're not. So they may try to whittle their way into your life and to be in your orbit. And we don't want you to be tainted by this BS.
Yeah, I'm not easily influenced like that. I mean, I'm cordial and all that. Like I said, there's only one cast member that I publicly went after because I don't like them. But for the most part, I'm cordial. But I think they
would that be Miss Debbie? Look, would that be Miss Debbie?
Yeah. You saw it. I did an interview. You saw it already.
Oh, yeah. Look, would that be Debbie? But you know what? I like Ruben the Cuban. I do. I like Ruben. I don't know why.
He is straight up a good. Yo, this man, when I had my injections for my spine, right? I couldn't do anything. And I just signed the lease. And I'm doing, for the most part, I'm doing everything myself. Lexi can't really be doing anything manual labor like that. So I'm doing everything myself. This man flew in from Miami on his own accord and came here and helped me demo that place. Didn't have he didn't ask me for nothing. Nothing. He just came. He just asked me, yo, let me stay at the house and just help me with food, like feed me. Bro, this man flew in on his own accord. I did not ask him. He said, hey, man, I know you just had this procedure for your back. You can't do anything. I know time is of the essence. I'm flying in. And
So
Lexi went and picked him up. And
who was taking care of his mom while he was helping you with demo?
his mother passed away. That's what I'm trying to say.
She did?
Like, people don't know this shit. I said it on Magic Thing. I said, yo, Ruben's mother passed. Nobody knows this.
Oh, bless his heart. Then
So-
okay, off the shit list.
Yeah, so his mother passed. So when this person was doing these things, it's like, yo, you know what he's going through. Well, supposedly, you know.
She knew.
And so you notice. Well, anyway, let me stop. Let me just talk like that.
She
because
knew.
that's God.
She's a scammer.
All I know is I said something very particular in that interview. I said something that only somebody that has access would have information about.
Yeah.
And you notice that she stopped and her fucking that post came down about him.
Yep, she took that post down. Yeah,
And I
she's a
think it was
liar and she's a
because
scammer.
It was something I said in that interview. It was something very particular. It was something very like nobody would know unless they are part of a part of a system, a part of a particular system.
Yep, I didn't listen to the whole interview, but I'm going to go back and really pay attention now because I was listening and then I said, okay, I'm going to have to get to the rest of this later, but I'm going to go back and listen to the whole thing to see what it is that you said because it's going to hit my ears. I'm like, that's what got it. Okay, but she hasn't been posting anything about Ruben at all. Oh, he's gone. Okay, so Debbie.
Yes.
Darling love.
Yes.
It is now 11:07. It's been 4 damn hours. 4 hours. I'm going to have to get myself together. Cash register clickers, we used to call those kind of women. Oh, okay. There's Riley.
Hey, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
sir.
I'm keep getting these phone calls unless I go, but yeah, go back. I heard you say, go back and pay attention to it's something really subtle. I go, I know about. I'm gonna say the line. I know about such and such. That information is not easy to come by. That means you know someone.
Yep.
And that was basically me telling her stop.
But she hasn't posted anything else about him in a while. I don't think she's been posting at all. Really, I haven't seen anything Debbie's posted. I think I just lost Riley again.
Yeah.
But we're going to get out of here. And I really appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I really, really, really do. Thank you for the donations to the church. We appreciate it. Debbie, look, we appreciate it. Thank you for the tithes. Look, thank you for your memberships. Thank you for everything. I will be setting up the time, but I'm going to have to set it up like an hour before I'm going to go live because I don't want to be rushing. So I need to get myself together because I need to run out of here and take care of some things. And then I will, but today I was telling you, I was making, I'm going to make succotash today with okra, corn, tomato, shrimp. I'm going to make me some succotash. I don't know if I want tomatoes in it or not, but I have corn in the cob. So I'm going to shuck that corn because I like fresh corn. I don't like canned corn or anything like that. So I'm going to make me some succotash. And thank you, Big Bad Wolf. But Debbie, honey, I love you. And you got work tomorrow.
Shut up.
Yes, I'm coming live again today. We're going to do the Bridget. Debbie, did you watch Bridgerton at all?
Do you want me to lie to you?
Oh, no, Debbie, because you've never lied to me. Can you at least watch season 1 for me, please?
Okay, I'll try. Because I didn't even do my laundry yesterday. I said I was going to watch it and do my laundry. I didn't even do the damn laundry. I'll try.
Well, I need you to watch Bridgerton, please, 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 because I want you up here with me. If you have Haven, what's Haven?
Haven.
Haven't you? He said if you haven't, you're missing out, Debbie. You need to watch Bridgerton. Seriously. Okay. So I have 44 questions. Now, the questions that you've submitted to me, if it's your question, you cannot answer it. Okay. So just know that if you submitted a question, you cannot answer that question. at all.
Why not?
So, but I will be back. We're going to do Bridgerton trivia. And we're going to have fun. So I'm going to go get myself together, and I need to call my I need to talk to my crazy ass son real quick anyway. But I love you guys, Debbie. Bridgerton.
Yeah.
Bridgerton.
I'm gonna cry.
Okay. I love you guys. Have a great Saturday, and I'll see. I mean,
It's
Sunday. Shit.
Sunday.
Jesus Christ, Sunday. And look, and I would definitely see. Oh my God. Flower Power says, watch for the eye candy at least, Debbie.
Oh God. Okay. We will.
Queen Camellia watches that show. Really? I didn't know that. But I'm also going to be watching Queen Serpentine too. Serpentine. I'm watching that. And there's another one, Queen something. I'm going to be watching as well. But and that's on Stars. So I have 3 shows that I need to binge on. So I'll see you guys later. I appreciate each and every one of you. Love you guys. Have a great one. I believe you said it was Thursday. What? I believe if you said it was Thursday. Huh? I don't know who she's talking about. I don't know what she's talking about. Sherry, thank you for my Sunday contribution, sweetie. Thank you.
I understand what she's saying. She said that you could say today was Thursday and she would believe you.
Oh, okay. I'm like, huh? Thank you, etc. Sherry, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it.
So sweet.
Okay.
Thank you.
I got to go. I love you guys. Talk to you later. Debbie, I will talk.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to send you the link. So you better be watching Bridgerton, okay?
How many shows have I come up on your panel and not watched but still survived? We'll work through it.
Etc. Gifted a membership. Thank you, Carrie. I haven't seen Carrie in a while. I need to know how she's doing because I know her husband was having some health issues too. I'll check on her. But thank you guys. Thank you. So Carrie, etc. gifted a membership, and Carrie Taylor received the membership. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. You guys have a great day. Debbie, I'm going to see you later. I'm going to set this up and I'm going to send you the link. Okay?
Okay.
All right, guys. Bye. Bye.